Another edition of Insomnia, Maniacs Tarot with your host, Tropical Empress in Spirit. Hi, beautiful people. How's everyone doing tonight? Sorry, I'm running a few minutes late again. Seems to be I'm always fashionably late anymore. When I think I'm going to be on time, it seems like something else distracts me and ends up taking me away from being in here and getting everything all set up right on time. So, I hope y'all have had a wonderful Saturday. Depending on where y'all are at in the world, it might already even be Sunday. But hopefully y'all's weekend has been good. I'm over here still trying to wake my happy behind up a bit. Hi, Melissa. How you doing, beautiful? I got woken up twice today by the doorbell, so I thought I was going to sleep in, or get a solid night's sleep, but it didn't come to be, but that's alright. I hope you're doing good, honey. How's your Saturday going? Oh. This other take out real quick before I forget. Chill all of a sudden. A much needed haircut. Well, that's good, honey. You like your haircut? I hope so. I'm sure you look lovely. Hi, Eternal Light. How you doing, baby? I know I waited like, what, 2 years before I finally got my hair trimmed again. So, that was like on the back burner. I let my hair get down to my knees practically. Hi, Bob. Hi, Moonchild. A lazy Saturday, huh? Yeah, well, mine was supposed to be lazy until, you know, the doorbell rang twice. I was like, whoa. You know, I didn't get out of bed one of the times to go answer it, so I don't even know. I think it was probably your package that arrived, and I got it, so thank you. That's what happened to you, Melissa? Yeah, mine got too long, girlfriend. I ended up pretty much, it drove me crazy because mine's normally about the length it is right now. It might go like below my bum, right below it, and that's the longest I'll allow it to get. But yeah, I wasn't worried about my hair this past year when I was in the middle of having rotator cuff surgery and all that. So, and my hair seems to grow fast. So when I do, it seems like I'm going to cut a lot of it off, and if I do, it'll grow back like a weed. So I'll need to get mine cut here soon, actually. So yeah, I wasn't expecting that big, huge box, Moonchild. I mean, I was thinking it was going to be like this and like this. I was like, what'd you do? Buy out the whole freaking store? Thank you so much, honey. I appreciate it. And I did put it in my office, just so you know, so he can't get to it. It's in my office in this corner. It all looks yummy, though, so thank you. I told y'all, if I gain like 10, 20 pounds, it's Moonchild's fault. No, I didn't put it in the refrigerator. Was I supposed to? If I need to, I guess I need to pull it out of that box right now. Hi, Sage. How you doing, honey? Okay. Well, I guess I need to pull it out of this box then. Because I was actually going to cut a piece of it off. Because that thing's going to go hard or... I mean, it's going to go bad before I can even eat all of it. I mean, unless I share it with him, I guess. I may have to. So, I'll put it in the fridge. You didn't tell me it was supposed to go in the fridge, so I didn't know. But I will. So thank you. So let me grab that real quick and go put it in the fridge. Otherwise, I'll forget. I can share. Okay. Hi, Catherine. I'm Gravy Beautiful. Thank you for asking. How you doing? I'm gonna put this apple bread Miss Moonchild sent me in the fridge, or I'll forget. Oh my goodness. All right. I'll have to separate it out later. This big, huge loaf, Moonchild. Like, you really think I'm gonna eat this whole apple bread? Crazy. I gotta freeze like half of it. Oh, goodness. Sorry about that. Hey, Bob, I could send all the rain I've been getting down to you, baby. Getting a little tired of the rain. I'm meant to hide that apple bread somehow, Moonchild, because you're not supposed to have a lot of it. I need more of the sun right now. I'm looking like a pale. Well, I think more of my Irish side's coming out. When I should have like a pretty nice tan this time of year. You know, where my Hawaiian blood shows more, but I ain't been out in the sun. So, alright, beautiful people. I'm gonna start with this one deck. I think it's What's the News, I think. Let's see, Spirit, what we got. Eternal light, you got a lot of property out there, baby. It's a good thing you got your kids living at home. They're able to help you. That's a lot of yard to have to clean up and weed and everything else. Alright. Spirit. What's the news? Yikes. Of course, some of these cards end up upside down because I dropped them. First card, time, procrastination, delay, too busy. I know some of y'all feel like y'all are too busy. Others, y'all feel like you're too busy to a point like you don't have enough time in the day to get things done. For some of y'all been like being I don't want to call y'all lazy. So, but y'all been letting things get behind. So Spirit's wanting to kick you in the butt right now, telling you to kind of get, get a move on it. And they're being a little sassy with me right now, saying it's not gonna fix or clean itself. Don't look at me, y'all. That's what Spirit just said. So if y'all been letting things go, they're saying it's time to get busy. Oh, eternal light. I'm glad that you're not up there alone, though. So you got them up there with you. And, you never know. You may get a visitor one of these days. You're too busy doing nothing, Bob. Sometimes that's good too, baby. Alright. Don't look at me. I'm just the messenger. Oh, light bulb moment. You are getting inspired by something. I don't get so much like it's like an epiphany, like, asking, the divine or something for answers. I get more like there's true inspiration, creativity, new ideas are flowing freely through you. I feel like I'm picking up on someone who's actually either been in the middle of writing music or who is one who plays music. Like you either play an instrument or you play in a band. So, and I feel like, every time you're out there playing music or you listen to music, if you're a writer, it just, opens up the floodgates, making you more inspired to keep writing or keep wanting to produce more music, which that's beautiful. I love music. Music is that universal language we all understand. Too busy doing nothing. Bob, I wish I was too busy doing nothing. I wish I was too busy on a beach, laying by the water, baby. Well then, Spirit. Bye, Felicia. Y'all said goodbye to somebody. Someone. For many of y'all, this is, this feels like a friendship. But I'm picking up on one or two of y'all. This is a romantic relationship. Y'all told them to hit the road. I feel like they've been bringing you down because I feel like whether this is a friendship that you just said goodbye to or this is a romantic relationship that you said goodbye to, there were things being hidden from you that you weren't made aware of until recently before, you said goodbye to them. Because I get sneaky link at the bottom, so either you busted him cheating on you if this was romantic, or you busted your friend, not saying, I don't even want to go there and say they was sleeping with, your significant other, but, Spirit just brought that up, but I feel like there was something else you didn't know that you, by all means, by all rights, Spirit saying you should have been told, but for whatever reason, your friend didn't feel like it was your right to know. So, but You know, everything comes to light that's hidden, you know, in darkness. So, bye, Felicia. I always said bye to them, too. You know, like someone said last night, don't let the door hit you where the good Lord split you. That's being nice. Hi, Judith. How you doing, beautiful? Hi, Bonnie. How you doing, honey? You doing beautiful. What else, Spirit? Oh, and of course that one would come out. Fake friends. Y'all got a frenemy in y'all's midst. Someone pretending to be your friend, but they're really not. You know, but it's like, you know, hey, we'll just call even my haters out there frenemies. You know, because God knows some of them try and pretend like they're my friends when I know deep down they're just my frenemy. You know, the type of thing that, you know, y'all always hear me say. It's like they love to hate you, but hate the fact they love you at the same time. And can't, like, keep their eyes off you or keep wanting to be um, in the know about you because there's something about you that triggers them. But at the same time, there's other things about you that they do admire too. It's like a love-hate relationship. So just be careful. If y'all know who y'all's frenemies are, yeah, know that they either got hidden intentions or they're just flat out two-faced. Either way, I don't like those type of people. You know who I'm talking about, Catherine? I know a couple myself, honey, so. All right, what else? Okay, Bonnie, I'll make sure I tell him that. You know, hey, he's on borrowed time. That's all I'm going to say. Because, you know, that day's coming. That's right, Moonchild. Bless their poor little hearts. All right, Spirit. One more. Well, yeah, someone's a bit extra. A little too much, we can say, because, again, like, this was at the bottom of the deck earlier. Sneaky link. So, hey, this can be a romantic partner, ex-romantic partner, or a friend. Again, someone has been keeping stuff from you. And there might be even a little more. I feel like Spirit just said it's going to come to the surface soon. That you're going to find out even more. Or you're going to get more information or clarity on what else was going on behind your back. So, tell them to keep walking. The circus is in your village. Hey, I like that, honey. You know, I mean, I could make so many jokes on that. Hello, Wes Watson. Suhata, Juarez, hi, honey. You know, Sapna, I suggest you remember your manners. Don't be rude. Okay, Spirit. I'm trying to be nice right now. Really trying. Trying not to ruin that vibe. Alright, let me pull out this, whatchamacallit. Keywords. Let's see what keywords come out. And then I'll get into the tarot spread I pulled for y'all tonight with the oracle cards. So, for those who just got here, and if you've never been here before, what I'm doing right now, this is a general collective reading. Okay, it doesn't matter your zodiac sign. If you're here, then there's messages in here for you. So, Take what messages resonate, leave behind the rest, as some may not resonate because it's a general collective. It's not a personal reading. But if you want a personal reading from me, it's $30 US. I was going to raise it to $40 tonight, but I decided I'm going to wait till I come back from my days off. So, y'all got another day for it to be $30 if you want a personal paid reading by me done here. Otherwise, next week, when I come back, Wednesday, it'll be $40 US. No, Bonnie, I don't... Beautiful, listen to me, honey. I can read the zodiacs, but see, here's a problem I always have. I always have problems with the zodiacs. Not that, there's anything wrong with them, because there's not. But you got to understand that, let's just say that I was, got word from spirit that you need to watch out for a friend, okay? That there's someone in your midst who could be potentially, like a friend of me, right? And we'll just say they're an Aquarius. That's what I get told, okay? But maybe all the friends you got, you don't know anybody who's an Aquarius. Does that mean I'm wrong? No. What ends up coming to be is that you only know their sun sign. See, we all have this huge birth chart with multiple zodiac signs. So you or that other person may not be aware that, they, could be, we'll just say they're a Pisces sun, but then their moon sign could be Aquarius. It's things like that. So that's why I don't choose and look at zodiac signs that way. Because you end up missing a lot of information. And, then, you look at me crazy like, well, Amanda, if I'm, reading like Pisces, well, you told me this. Yeah, but do you not understand that, if, you're dating, let's just say a Pisces, well, but it's not just one zodiac sign that applies, because you have all these other signs in your chart, the major placements. So that's why a lot of readers out there will say, don't just pay attention to your sun sign. You need to know your moon sign. You need to know your rising sign. You need to know your Venus and Mars placements. There's a lot more. So that's why I don't like doing that. So you just want to go based off the energy itself, because I would not want to be the one to go through and say, like, if you're in the market looking for love, and say, I was to pull out the Hierophant, and the Hierophant is Taurus. Now, is it possible that you might meet someone who could be a Taurus? Sure. But maybe they're not a Taurus, but maybe they have the characteristics of a Taurus. It's that kind of thing. It really should come down to, who do you have chemistry with? Don't worry about their zodiac sign, their placements. Do you connect with them? Do you have chemistry with them? Do, you share the same values, beliefs, all that. The zodiac, put it to the side. That's what I tell people. Exactly. It can be very confusing for some people because they don't know all that. True too, Lady Freedom. How you doing, honey? So that's why I don't like reading on zodiac signs. Because, people only look at one and they don't think about the others. And I don't want to be blamed. It's like, well, you told me this. No. Hi, 420. How you doing? So that's why I don't read on zodiacs. I know people have been asking me to. And like I said, beautiful people, when I start the memberships, that might be something I'll consider doing then for members. Because it would take a lot of energy, more energy out of me to do all of it, plus still stream too. But yeah, that's something I'll consider doing down the road. Or even, maybe even just do it by elements. Water, fire, air. And, man, Amanda, Earth. Alright. I hear you, Bonnie. I wouldn't want to do it either. If it's not fun, I don't want to do it. Pinkies up. Yeah, you know me, girlfriend. I do it just... That's just a habit. I have no idea where I picked that up from. But I always have my pinky up when I drink. Doesn't matter what I'm drinking. It makes sense, Sage. Yeah, I hope it makes sense to y'all. I mean, I'm trying to, you know, help y'all the best way I know how without trying to confuse y'all. And to me, just getting so deep in zodiac signs can be so confusing. Just read the energy itself and trust what you get. That's what I go on. Moonchild's a hoot. All right. Let's see. Keyword, spirit. Cake. Ooh. Well, we celebrating, y'all. We have festive, caution, slippery situation, birthday party, butt Kirby, something delicious, happening, reward, having your cake and eating it too. Well, the key word's cake. And the couple words that stand out to me is slippery situation. And what was the other one? Having your cake and eating it too. So some of y'all I feel like have been in some how do I put this? We'll just say you've been having some adult interactions, and like, I don't shoot the messenger, spirit just showed me someone got busted. So I get the feeling that someone was put out to dry, we'll say, like you got called out, busted by your significant other, and ooh, I see that, like, they threw your stuff out in the front yard. Yikes. So, I would tread carefully if this is you. I don't know who you are, but, you know, Spirit showing me that I don't think your significant other is going to be open to your apologies, and do better. That's all I can say. For the rest of y'all, you know, there's nothing wrong with wanting your cake and eating it too. It just depends on what it is that you want your cake and eat it too. You know, like, you want, you know, more cake? Okay, literally, you know, like more sweets. And, you know, you still want that steak and maybe some ice cream. Hey, if that's what makes you happy, go for it, you know. Um, this, for someone out here, this is more of a sticky situation, I feel, involves your workplace. Um, ooh, Spirit just said something about people are gossiping. Be careful, even who you talk to at your workplace, because, you know, even in your personal life outside of work, not everyone who smiles in your face is your friend. Okay. I even, you know, it's hard for many of us, me included, to see people for who they are, to take things, you know, at face value, because I understand that everyone who tries to pretend like they're, you know, smile on my face or, you know, act nice to me, that I know deep down, I can read their energy and I know who's truly for me and who's not. So if you're getting that inkling, like someone in your workplace, they, even though they seem like they're the nicest person, you know, and they're always, you know, open to talking to you and everything else, don't trust that. What is that gut telling you? Because I keep picking up someone out there, like whoever I'm talking about. This is only like, feels like maybe a couple people. Your gut keeps telling you that person is not your friend. They're being fake. Trust that. They're being fake. Okay. So be careful who you share your business with, we'll say. You know, Teddy's always chilling for 20. I know I still need to get him a hat and a vest. Hi, Jay. Aw. Well, tell your mom I said hi. Next one is the keyword is yellow. And here we are. Caution. Again, eyes are watching. Issues. Not what it appears from the outside. I can't make this up, y'all. If y'all listen to what I just said, here it is again. Be careful who you talk to, who you share your most intimate business with, because everyone who pretends they are your friend are not. Everyone who pretends, who puts up a front or smiles in your face are not genuinely for you. Okay? Does that mean, everyone's bad? No, but you're gonna know. If you've been around people enough, you can read. You can read body language. You can read, the tone. There's other indications to let you know who really is your friend, who really loves and cares about you, and who aren't. So, walk with caution. Don't get paranoid either. Well, hello, beautiful. I was just thinking about you the other day because I realized I never messaged you, honey. How you doing, Audra? How you been, girlfriend? Missed ya, honey. And the next one is, keyword is dog. Ability to devote yourself to your path. Happy, loyal, faithful friend, devoted. And so, for many of y'all, I feel like you do have a good group of friends and family who are loyal. The ones that have been there for years, that you can genuinely trust, that won't tell people, go around gossiping, who want to see you do well. You do have those in your corner too, so don't feel like, all you got are fake people, because I don't pick that up at all. Just make sure the ones that you trust who are loyal, and I feel like many of y'all have, more than one friend who's loyal, turn to them, trust them. But the other ones, put them out in the garbage can, as I would say. You find it challenging to discern between fears versus gut feelings sometimes. Sage, I put it to y'all this way, because I try and tell y'all this all the time. Your gut feeling, it's just that inner calling. It's not, doesn't feel like it's coming from here. It feels like it's coming from here, or it feels like it's coming from back here. Because not, your gut feeling normally is like your spirit team talking to you and telling you, this person, you can trust them, or that person you can't. Okay, if you feel like it's at the front coming from here, then more than likely that's your fears. But if you feel like it's coming, like it's in the back of your mind, like it's just lingering, it won't go away. And especially if you go through and just say you just have this thought, you think of, someone, you think of their name, and you may have all these happy moments with them, but then suddenly it's like something in the back of your mind is just like, but something's not right. Something's not right about them. That's your gut. That's your intuition. That's your spirit team. Trust that. That's how you can kind of discern the difference. Because it's just like, how I try and tell y'all, when you think of like passed over loved ones coming to talk to you, how do you separate, your thoughts from what could be them? It's the same thing. You have to put your ego to the side and not allow, yourself to take control. Allow those thoughts to flow through you and trust it. And if it's coming more from up here, that's you. That's your ego. But back here, that's them. That's your spirit team talking. So I hope that makes sense. Okay. So that's how you discern the difference. All right. Hold on. Let me get another sip of my drink, y'all. Hi, well, thank you. Thank you for saying hi. All right. What else, Spirit? Get a couple more of these keywords. And then I'll pull from the spiritual symbols, and then I'll move on to the tarot. Fox. Ooh, we got sexy foxy, huh? Keyword is fox. Sexy or foxy. A good luck omen. Fox in the hen house. A desire to stay single or work alone. Quick, witty, sneaky. Yeah, like I feel like many are, a sexy, sexy lady or a handsome silver fox. You don't have to be a silver fox, but um, I feel like many of y'all, especially if y'all are single, like y'all are some good looking people. You may not feel like you are, but spirits tell me y'all are. So, and I feel like many of y'all are very humble, and that's a good thing. There's I pick up on a few of y'all in particular that you would never, tell people or, put yourself out there like, you're the best looking person out there, um, or that people would find you, physically appealing. But that's what adds to your beauty. That's what adds to your aura. That, you don't realize how attractive you are. I had someone say that to me not that long ago. Um, and he told me, that that's what makes, me more attractive in that way, that I don't realize, just how beautiful I am. Maybe so, but I don't get, wrapped up in my ego or get conceited. And that's kind of like the energy I'm picking up from some of y'all. You don't realize how good looking you are. And, but that's what's appealing. And so I feel like many are getting a lot of attention. You may not recognize it because, again, y'all don't feel like you are that good looking, but you are turning some heads. So, my beautiful, handsome people, if y'all are if in the on the market and looking for love, start paying more attention to people looking your way, because y'all are turning some heads. Oh, whatever, Audra. Hey, beautiful. You are. You're a beautiful woman, Audra. What are you talking about? I've missed you, girlfriend. And Miss Judith is too. Even though she won't, say that, but I know she is. Album, you're fine. Hey, own it, baby. That's how you feel. I ain't gonna hate nobody. It's like I told y'all. Like, um, there's this one woman out there, and she's beautiful. She really is. Very, very beautiful, attractive, has, a good life, has a, husband, and has like 3 kids, I think. And, you know, she don't realize how beautiful she is, I think, to the point that she even had to go out there recently and get a boob job, because she said that she just didn't have that confidence. And I feel, my heart hurts for her, because it's not all about the physical stuff, but, her confidence was, in, the ground, we'll say. And but I could tell a lot more of it's coming out now, because now she has her boob job, and that's great for her. That makes her feel good. More power to her. Um, but in the same token, though, it's like, because she's out there on one of the other platforms, and um, I know that she's turning heads left and right. Whether she realizes it, that she's getting that much attention on, I don't feel like she does, because I still feel like there's a part of her that doesn't feel like she's good enough, or she's worthy of the attention that she's gaining. Um, and it doesn't have to be from just guys either. There's many ladies out there like myself who have told her she's beautiful. Like, I'm not, you know, I'm I'm straight, okay? But I can appreciate another beautiful woman. I really can. And I have no problem telling them that they're beautiful. So, And that's what I let her know. And I told her, I said, stop worrying about what other people have to say or what they think, about your life, if you're good looking or not, Like, I get out here, all these trolls, she was getting them too. And I let a few of those trolls have it and put them in their place because it was just crude what they were saying to her. But, so I told her, stop worrying about it. But yeah, she's one that she don't realize how attractive she is. Oh my goodness. And you're funny. High level up, Dojo. Oh my gosh, watch. I doubt that. Audra, stop being that way. You're beautiful. I've seen pictures of you. Stop it. How's life treating you, girlfriend? You still getting some good sleep at night? I hope so. It's not like that, Audra. You are beautiful. Oh, yeah, well, EQ, we don't care what you think. There's the door. All right, one more spirit. Next and last key word, dirt. Workaholic, come up for air, hidden element, digging, getting things started, hitting goals, reaching goals, keep going, what's coming next. Many are working hard too. Y'all got some good things going on. I feel like many of y'all been, really focused on your career, focused on leveling up, focusing on trying to get your foundation stable, in your professional life, um, looking at wanting to um, build on that. Even some of y'all are looking at even possibly leaving, like the corporate world, or leaving your 9 to 5 to branch out on your own to start your own business. So many of y'all are, workaholics and you're willing to put in the extra effort now to branch out on your own, to try it, to start working for yourself. And hey, beautiful people, I wish y'all nothing but luck. I'll be over here cheering y'all on. Understand me. And I will be the one to want to be here to encourage you if you are being um, feeling inspired to want to do that. I'm here encouraging you. You don't know till you try. So don't allow anyone to tell you, that it's too risky or you won't succeed. You know, the answer will always be no until you try. So keep working towards it because that's a big goal. And others, like, I feel like y'all are in the middle of trying to figure out, um, I get the 10-year. So 10 years from now is important to someone. I feel like this could be the 10-year goal would be having to do with either your retirement or you wanting to relocate somewhere. There's something about 10 years here. And even spirit, maybe even 10 months, but I get 10 years. So there's a lot of goals here, though, that many of y'all are working on. Keep, stay focused. Don't get distracted. Even some of y'all are still out there trying to find your significant other, looking for your lifelong partner. Keep looking, beautiful people. But even if you, take a break from the dating world, that's normally when it comes and finds you. So don't give up hope to that you won't ever reach that goal of finding someone, because you will. Hi, David. You have a good night, too. What do you mean you've never been on a date, Bonnie? You've never been out on a date? What are you talking about, honey? I thought you were married. What, your husband never took you out on a date? Hi, Scott. And how everybody else came in the room. How y'all beautiful people doing? You gotta find me somebody to take you out on a date now, honey. I haven't been on a date in a long time either myself, so I get it. I need someone to take me out on a date too. You're so funny, Audra. You know, Miss Audra, you still need to send me your physical address, honey, because there's still something I'm supposed to send to you. But I never got your address, beautiful. If you think I forgot, I didn't forget. You know, Bonnie, that's the hardest thing, though, girlfriend, to find the right guys that are going to treat you right. Like, I sat there earlier today when I got woken up by the doorbell first time. Just a habit, as we all do. Open up my phone and open up one of the social media things and saw this video. It was, I guess it was what y'all call a short, and it was this guy. He had went through and decorated. It looked like it was either a hotel room or it was possibly um his girlfriend's apartment or their apartment they share together. Decorated all up for her birthday. So it was like it had like heart balloons um that were red. It had the number, I think 24 is what I saw. So he had balloons for 2 and 4. He had candles, little like tea light candles that lined up a path on both sides of the walkway into the room. And he also had rose petals that filled up the floor, the walkway, and it looked like he had bought a bottle of champagne and he had something else, and then he had, you know, some gifts laying on the bed, and he had like rose petals or something that decorated around the presents laying on the bed. And he was so excited, you know, to share this with her. You know, he went all out for her and, you know, wanted, you know, to appreciate, so he wanted to record it. She was so ungrateful. And it was so sad. I was like, you have got to be kidding me. She told him pretty much that, you know, he was being cheap and he just went out and like he just tossed it together at the last minute. I said, what? Are you kidding me? No. That took a lot of time and thought what he did. And, you know, just ungrateful. It's, you know, but of course, you know, she'd be one of those women who would never do something like that for her man. Like, I know how much time it takes to plan even what he did out. Because I've done it many times, you know. And I had someone do it for me a couple of times over the years. And I very much appreciated it. And I didn't thumb my nose at it like, oh, you're being cheap. Or no, you didn't spend enough time doing something. It's like, no. You know, it's like that girl gives us women a bad name right there. Oh, Catherine. I love hearing that, though, beautiful. That your husband takes good care of you. That warms my heart, honey. I'm happy for you that you have someone good that loves you and appreciates you and takes good care of you. That's beautiful. Love to hear that, honey. Like I said, I used to have, you know, someone like that, but not anymore. They ain't done that for me in many, many, many years. Many. So, but yeah, honey, you got a good man. And I know you take care of him too. But yeah, so it's like, it just, I don't understand why, you know, how people can just be ungrateful like that. It was very thoughtful what he did. Very creative. And he even said, because I think he realized that, you know, she was just being like, not just ungrateful. It was more than that. I mean, even her attitude, like, you know, um, there was no gratitude in her attitude, period. It was just, it was a turn off. I felt bad for the guy. I really did. Hi, Larry. You leaving, Judith? You know, Sage, it did, beautiful. It's like, you know, I'll have to see if I can find it, and I'll post it to my channel so y'all can see what I was talking about. She was just nasty attitude. Just told him he was cheap, and it's like, and he took that woman out to dinner. It's he even had little balloons blown up on the floor too. It was just not right. And he's hot. I'm glad you got a good looking guy, Catherine. That spoils you. That makes me happy, honey. As long as you're happy, girlfriend, that's all I want for y'all. To find that love that's going to worship the ground you walk on. Make you feel like you're the only one in the room or exist in the world. We all are worthy to have someone like that. I know, right, Judith? You can't go without telling us what you're cooking over there. No, I'm kidding, Judith. Have a good night, honey. Sweet dreams, Judith. Thank you for stopping in and saying hi to me, honey. All right. Let me pull a couple of spiritual symbols, then I'll get into the tarot. And then I know I saw someone sent me, I think a PayPal. I believe it was you, Sage. So I'll get to you, girlfriend. Thank you, honey. All right, Spirit. Can I get a couple of spiritual symbols real quick for the collective, please? All right, first one is pet. You need to let go of love. Still fear of love and heartbreak. Trapped holding back your feelings. Isolated. Yeah, many of y'all, and I'm picking up from like last night's energy. There's a spill over here. Like many of y'all have found someone. You are connected with someone. And I feel like many of y'all are still like holding back your feelings from them. Because you're afraid of getting hurt. But it's true that maybe even they could be withholding their feelings back from you. They're not, either you or them don't feel vulnerable enough yet to open up to them like that, to, tell them exactly how you feel, for fear of rejection, fear that they don't feel the same way or you don't feel the same way about them. And I feel like spirits still want to encourage y'all to take a risk on love, take a risk on this connection. That I feel like for many of y'all, it will surprise you if you can open up to this person. And for my single people out there who don't have anyone, period, like I feel like y'all got to start loving yourself and not be afraid to look for love by putting yourself out there. How you going to find love if you don't take the risk to put yourself out there? Invest in yourself. Absolutely, Catherine. I understand, Audra. And I understand why, beautiful. You've told me some things and I get it. I do. You know, I probably would be the same way too right now if I hadn't already healed myself from, because as you know, even though I'm still legally tied to someone, but I haven't had a real marriage in years, so, and I've already separated myself from him. I've already emotionally detached from him. So when I do get up and say see you bye, I will, I'll be ready. Showtime. All right. Next one is Snuff Candle. Victim of rumors of gossip, challenges on spiritual journeys, future sickness, damage control. Again, I can't make this up, y'all. I just said it earlier. Y'all got someone in y'all's midst that's a frenemy. Someone's trying to pretend to be your friend, but they're not. And they're gossiping about you. So be careful. Again, be mindful. I don't want y'all to be afraid to not trust people, but trust your intuition. What does your intuition keep telling you? Is, this person trustworthy or not? That person, can you trust them or not? So, Spirit wants you to trust yourself in that way. All right, one more. Environmentalist, overconsumption, blames, anti-human, retreating, apocalyptic, complicit, righteous, pushes agendas onto others, rigid, intolerant. Yeah, this feels like a toxic energy. Beautiful people. Again, this feels like someone in y'all's energy. I don't necessarily feel like this is y'all. I mean, it could be one of my haters out there who feels this way, but whatever. I feel like there is someone that's trying to force their beliefs onto you to make you feel like you're wrong. Like I get a very self-righteous type of energy. Um, I pick up on someone who is very full of themselves, someone who is arrogant, someone that um, unfortunately likes to put others down. I even get someone who could possibly be bullied. Like they bully people. They try and make themselves look like they're on this level when really they're down here, you know. But they make you feel like you're down here when, really you're the light above them because, they are the ones that feel like they got to put people like you down in order to make themselves feel good about themselves or look good to where you're the one that's truly loving and caring and are always wanting to help people and bring everyone else up around you. So be mindful again of this energy. This that toxic, devilish energy I'm picking up. Ugh, I don't like that. All right. So I'm gonna put this up now, beautiful people. So let me get into this collective, the tarot part of this, and then the other oracle. Man, library. All right. Again, my beautiful people, this is a general collective reading, okay? It's not a personal reading. So if you're here, you're part of the collective, and it does not matter what your zodiac sign is. So take what messages resonate, leave out the rest. If something doesn't resonate, don't force it to fit because there's just some things you don't want to make them fit. So don't force them, okay? If only some of the messages resonate, that's okay. Because again, understand, I'm reading for a huge group of people. So there's all those different energies that's going into this. That's why all of it will not resonate. It's possible it could for some of y'all, but more than likely it won't all resonate. So just take what does and leave the rest of it, behind. If you want a actual personal reading, or I'm just reading your energy, I do personal readings. Y'all got one more night, which is tonight. It's $30 US, because when I come back from my days off next week, it'll be $40 US. All right, beautiful people. So take what resonates and leave behind the rest. Aw, thank you so much. Suata, thank you. That's so sweet of you. Beautiful. Thank you. All right. So in y'all's recent past energy, Ace of Pentacles. This is all about opportunity. Something being presented to you. This could be like someone wanting to gift you something, someone even maybe wanting to like approach you. We'll say someone could even want to take you out on a date. Um, someone could want to gift you something. Either way, there's an opportunity here of someone like wanting to hand you something. Um, and I feel like this is going to be very inspiring for you. If this hasn't happened yet, it's getting ready to happen because everyone's on a different timeline. And I get the Ace of Swords with this, which is telling me this is going to be very inspiring for you to want to start something new. Like, I feel like you've been looking for a sign. I pick it up on someone. You've been looking for a sign from the universe that says to you, yes, it's, you're good enough or you're ready. It's time for you to go in this direction, but you've been holding back and you've just been waiting for the right moment or for the right person who's willing to say, yes, I believe in you. I'm going to invest in you. Maybe it was someone you're waiting on to see if someone would be willing to invest in maybe their time or maybe even their financial into what you're wanting to create. So this opportunity is here and now you're looking at trying to create it. When that's a beautiful thing. If this is if this comes out to like a love connection, same thing. You've been looking for that person and I feel like they've already either just knocked on your door or someone's going to be coming around the corner and they're going to make you want to believe in love again. So if you're in the market, if you're single and you're wanting love, I feel like it's still coming in for y'all. And going into y'all's present energy, I get the Knight of Swords. I guess I need to make sure I show y'all. Because the Ace of Pentacles, but it was this way. Because I know some of y'all like the pictures. So, this is my wolf deck. As many of y'all know, one of my animal spirits is the wolf. So, sorry. I almost forgot about that. The next one, present energy, Knight of Swords. So here's the Knight of Swords. And this is you. You're excited, you want to venture out. This could be about a situation or opportunity or even a person. You know what you want to do and you're willing to go out there and now do it. But Spirit's showing me in the same token, something still off balance. Like there's still something here you still got to work on to make everything right so you don't feel overwhelmed. Because Spirit's showing me in this 10 of Wands that you're going to end up feeling like, this woman is here. Like you're going to be overstressing, overwhelmed. Even I get burnout. Like you're going to be taking on way too much all at once. So Spirit wants to remind you, take your time. It's great to have all this excitement, especially from this energy over here. But you need to be careful that you don't, you know, set your bar so high that it's not realistic to reach. You know, don't, Spirit just said, don't hold yourself into a timeline right now. Okay. So, you still got something you got to get started, get it off the ground first. Then, from there, take your time, and maybe as, you progress forward, you can start putting, time constraints on yourself if that's something you're used to doing. But Spirit saying by putting a time constraint on yourself right now, that's where you're going to end up hurting yourself with this 10 of Wands. And you're going to have all these obstacles or even burdens that's going to really bury you where you're not going to be able to think straight and to the point that you're going to want to give up. And Spirit's saying, don't give up. It just means you need to readjust, reevaluate, maybe even have to ask someone else for help, with what you're working on. Maybe this new relationship, maybe you need your new love to kind of help you with something. Don't be afraid to ask for help. Don't be too proud, is what Spirit's saying. We all can use an extra set of hands to help us, and that doesn't mean literally. Maybe we just need someone to listen and give us some solid advice, a different perspective, a different way of thinking or going about, especially going to someone else who may have more knowledge than we do, more experience, and that's okay. That's why you want to lean on others who has, the right experience, the right wisdom that might give you the right idea at the right time or the right answer to your problems to help you solve them. And then you got someone there to help you, work on it together. So take your time. It's okay to be excited. You know what you want to do and you're willing to do it, but still take your time. Because Spirit's saying that there's things you're going to have to walk away from too. Even, Spirit just said, even people. Because I get the Eight of Cups. And this is in the center, y'all. Um, you may have to walk away from some people. Um, and even leave a place behind. Because where you've been at, it's no longer serving your highest good for the goals you got set going forward. So, and sometimes, yeah, it's hard to break those ties. It's hard, to say goodbye. It doesn't mean that, if you're having to say goodbye to someone, it doesn't mean you hate them, or they done something wrong. It just means maybe you've outgrown them. So it's time to move on. And that's okay. So just wish them well. And I hope they also wish you well and look ahead, because Spirit's saying it is going to take more strength and conviction within yourself to be able to walk away from this, knowing it's going to be very hard, because I get the strength card here with it. You're going to need your confidence to help you to, walk away. But Spirit wants to remind you, you need to have faith in yourself too, with the Fool here. This is you needing to be inspired. So remember why you're having to walk away, because you're wanting to start over or start something new. Um, it might just even mean that you got to move away from, walk away from a job. It's just not fulfilling you anymore. So it's time to find a new one that's going to be the right fit for you. Um, or maybe it's a place you've been living in, and maybe the energy there is just, it's not positive anymore. It feels like you're stuck, you're in stagnant energy. Maybe it's, time to move on and find a new place to live, maybe even a new city. There's nothing wrong with that. Whatever it is, even if it's a relationship, it's okay to walk away, because Spirit wants to remind you you're going towards your dreams. You're the dreamer here. Be the fool, like the Fool card is. Someone that has a leap of faith. They may not have all the answers, or maybe not even know exactly where they're going, but they're still going to have the confidence and believe in the universe that they're going to find their way. And, they're going to be okay, knowing that there's going to be mistakes along the way, but they're still willing to take that risk to break through all those barriers, all those doubts, all, the people who have doubted them when they've doubted themselves, the ones that may not wish them well, whatever that is. The Fool is still going to be, yeah, a little naive, not have enough experience, but still willing to set the course forward, to go after and chase after what they're being called to do, or what those dreams and goals are. So don't be afraid of it, beautiful people, because the universe has your back here, and they want me to remind y'all of that. I know it's a hard decision to make, and some of y'all feel like y'all are in a stalemate situation too, but it's not going to last forever. But here, and the advice, this is the devil. Okay, so there's a devilish energy here. Um, I'm not saying y'all are the devil, but I feel like some of y'all are getting tied to some of the characteristics of what, the devil energy is, which is more so just that self-sabotaging talk you keep telling yourself. Like I feel like some of y'all have been listening to others, to people that you love and care about, like we'll just say like your parents or your siblings, who are telling you, no, daughter, don't go do that, or no, son, are you crazy? You're gonna fail. That type of talk. And because they're over there criticizing you, or they don't believe in you, those thoughts keep repeating over and over and over in your head. That's keeping you stuck, keeping you in that stagnant energy, unable to move forward, unable to, again, walk away from the people, places, and things that are no longer serving you, you know. And, even, our families, sometimes we have to, love them from a distance. So break free of this energy, of this doubt, of this self-sabotaging beliefs you keep tying yourself to. Even if there's someone in your circle, as earlier tonight, when I was pulling out the other cards, There's a frenemy in the midst, in your circle, who's pretending to be all about you and for you, but really they're not. That's what this devil card to me is what I'm picking up on. Be watchful, be mindful, because even spirits coming in and showing me, you're the high priestess here, okay? You know who this person is. Your intuition keeps telling you to watch out for this person. Maybe even others have even told you to watch out for this devil energy, okay? Listen to it. Don't ignore those, thoughts. Don't ignore the red flags. Because if you don't, I feel like it may not benefit you. Like, I think things will go south. So you want to accomplish something, your dreams. You want to keep climbing the corporate ladder. You want to start your own business. You want to get, you know, going, whether that's painting, arting, writing music, opening up some others, business, furniture, whatever this is, or start a new relationship. Do what you want, what makes you happy. Go with what you trust and you believe, not what everyone else around you is telling you. Especially the ones who don't want to see you do well. Of course, they're going to be over there doing this, telling you, no, you're not going to make it. No, that person's no good for you. You know what? Are you crazy? Don't listen to that. Trust you. Be the high priestess. Listen to yourself. Get away from this negativity, this toxicity, because it's just consuming some of y'all. And for a few of y'all, this devil energy is also being tied to addictions, okay? It doesn't have to be substances, beautiful people, okay? This can even be like a food addiction. This can even be someone who's addicted to shopping, to spending money. You need to break free from that devil energy of what that addiction is, because that's also consuming you, and it's bringing your energy down. And you're not able to think clearly because you're getting distracted by the negative toxicity from that addiction. It's not helping you to be able to, be focused, stay determined, or to see a path forward in a positive light where you need to be more positive and see the world all around you instead of being in this pessimistic type energy. Be optimistic. I'm not saying, that everything's going to be like a fairy tale and be ideal exactly the way you want it, but it's not always as bad as you may think it's going to be either. So find that middle ground, balance that energy, be the optimistic realist, is what I say. Stick to reality, but still be optimistic that things could turn out better than what we most, may think reality to be. Not saying the worst outcome, but somewhere in the middle. That's the safest place that I found, at least for me. I don't know about y'all. Y'all use y'all's discernment. And in the outcome, I get the Queen of Cups. And this is y'all. Y'all are in this Queen of Cups. And beautiful people, again, don't get tied to gender. Okay? Whether you're a guy or a gal, this is you showing me your feminine energy. So, and the Queen of Cups is very loving, very nurturing, very stable. The one that's, more connected to the emotions. They're willing to open up, their heart and bleed for you type energy, which is Spirit showing me this is what you are. And you're willing to put, Spirit said, you're willing to put in your blood, sweat, and tears to make something work, to go the extra mile. And Spirit wants to congratulate you for having, that determination to want to go the extra mile, to be persistent with it, to be resilient, even when those obstacles present, themselves to where maybe some would want to get up and walk away. You're not one of them. And that Queen of Cups energy is going to attract others towards you too. That loving, nurturing, feminine energy. The softer side. We all have that softer side. So allow that energy to shine. Because even in this feminine energy in the Queen of Cups, that's where more of our creativity comes alive too. So again, if you're wanting to start a business, if you're wanting to start a new project, or you're in the middle of a project, this is your energy. It's that creativity. Trust your intuition, allow it both to flow, be in alignment, and it will all surface. And others will want to work on this. You're going to get the recognition, and you're going to get the help that you've been looking for to help you um, create this foundation or build this project, get it done, or to create this business. Or if you already if you already have a business, I feel like there's going to be others that are going to come towards you to want to help invest in it, to make it grow, to make it bigger. You got these plans of how you want to see it expand. You're going to have people that are going to want to come in and work with you, help you with this. If you're looking at it in a romantic perspective, this is also you, that's going to attract your mate, whether you're in a connection or you're looking for one. I get the Three of Pentacles with this, and the Three of Pentacles is all about collaboration, partnerships. So place it how it fits in your life. What's most important? Is it love, or is it, a project? Is it, a business? Is it your career? What is this? And what is it that you're wanting to work towards that's at top of mind? That's where, you'll get your answer right here, what this pertains to for you, because for every single one of y'all, it's going to be different. So place it how it fits. But no matter what it is, what part of your life it's pertaining to, I see nothing but good things, positive things as the energy sits right now. Things are growing, things are blossoming. Things are coming to the surface, and there's more light being shined around you. As long as you break free again from this devil energy. Don't allow this devil energy, whether this is parts of yourself or someone else, to get you down. Be in this high priestess energy or this queen of cups energy. Very loving, nurturing, creative. Trust yourself and your intuition. Your intuition will always guide you right. All right. And then I have let's see. And I can't make this up. From my guides of the hidden realms. The card I pulled for y'all tonight is Every Word Has Power. And it says education, power of persuasion, communication, internal dialogue. And this is what it says, beautiful people. It says words provide a meaningful container for our thoughts, intentions, and overall energy. Every word we say, whether aloud or silently, resonates with an influential frequency, sending out a signal that connects with its counterpart in the material world. How we communicate is reflected by the infinite intelligence within the surrounding field of energy and the people who are influenced or impacted by what we say. Right now, you have a lot of power, and your words will either support someone or catapult them into chaos. Be mindful in how you approach others and be as neutral as possible. You are not responsible for other people's triggers, but use discernment and compassion as you communicate. Even when setting boundaries, kind and respectful words have the most power. Be diplomatic, and tact go a long way when so many are feeling vulnerable. Be clear about what you are saying and ask for clarity from others. In every word, there is either a sword or a magic wand. Choose the wand. Beautiful people, like this devil energy, like spirit's just confirming, whether this is you having words, or the negative talk about yourself or someone else, it still ties to this energy right here that you got to break free from. Your words have power. Remember that. Show love and compassion to yourself and to others. How we want others to love us and treat us and accept us, lovingly, and be nurturing and be there for us. Well, we can't expect others to treat us that way if we first don't, teach them to treat us that way by the way we treat ourselves. So what is that dialogue you have with yourself? It starts with you first. And it's in you, in your approach and how you go forward, how you show others, the words you use, You know, what you say to yourself, but even what you say to others. It lets other people know where your mindset's at. Are you one of those who's going to be someone who's going to be harsh, who's going to be brutal and not have some compassion, to understand there's a difference in giving someone the truth, even at times it might have to be a little blunt, but does it have to be completely harsh and cruel? No. You know, you can water it down still to where it can, you can help someone, not necessarily critiquing them by telling them, everything they do is wrong. Give them some constructive criticism. Same with yourself. Know that. Ask for a constructive criticism from others, but also give compassion to, give loving words, be encouraging. That's more inviting than it is to be in this negative, pessimistic energy, that negative talk. That's what's going to get you down. That's what's going to break your confidence. And that's also what's going to give power to others who want to see you fail, because they know you're, over there doing this to yourself, you know, listening to that negative talk instead of being positive. So, um, I want to see y'all win. Don't worry about the outside world. I want to see you win. Want to win for yourself, want to succeed. And I would hope, in the same token, you would want to see others around you to succeed too. So be that friend, be that family member, be that significant other to cheer, them on. And hopefully they're gonna be right there to cheer you on if they truly are about you and genuinely love and care about you and are not two-faced. Okay? Again, pay attention to that person, maybe more than one person, who is that devil that wants to pretend like they like you, but really can't stand your guts or over there talking about you. Because that seems to be the common link here tonight, is there's a frenemy, the devil, in y'all's midst that y'all need to cut. Tell them to hit the road. Tell them go kick rocks, go fly a kite, however way you want to put it. I can come up with so many different ones y'all can use without me having to, I can't use one of my favorite swear words. So, because I get in trouble, but y'all know what word I'm talking about. If y'all been here enough. That's right, honey. Backstabbing this little people, they have to get going. Honey, don't allow them to stay around you. Y'all deserve so much better than that. Don't think y'all, deserve anything less than loving, loyal, true friends, family, significant other. You all deserve someone, a group of people that's your cheerleader, always gonna be there, cheering you on and giving those words of encouragement, even if you fall down. They're gonna be the ones that are gonna help pick you back up and give you the right words to make you want to get back up and try again. And not only get up and try again, but they're gonna be the ones that are gonna help give you the right advice to, okay, well, it didn't work this way. How about you try it this way instead? Have you thought about doing it this way yet? You know, that's what a real person, a real friend to me would do. So keep that in mind, beautiful people. All right. And then I pulled an animal oracle card for y'all tonight. And the one I pulled is the Whispering Fox Glove. I don't even know what that is, but okay, I'm about to look that up. And it says, cultivate patience in your endeavors. Understand that progress takes time. Nurture your goals with steady effort and trust that your hard work will eventually bear fruit. I can't make this up. Spirit's even saying that be patient, but stay focused. Make sure you're in alignment with what, those dreams and those goals are, and take your time. Know that everything that comes towards you is not gold, especially when it happens overnight. It doesn't mean you can't be an overnight success. I'm not saying that can't happen, but most things take time. It's like, they say Rome wasn't built overnight. But, you know, if you rush something, you may miss a couple of steps, and those, one or two steps can be costly. So be patient with yourself. And if something seems like, for whatever reason, spirits want me to make this clear to y'all. If there's something right now, like you're waiting on someone else to do something in order for you to move to the next step, and you're losing your patience, and you're trying to figure out, like, what the heck's going on, like, why hasn't so and so gotten back to me yet, or why hasn't this arrived yet, or whatever, that can be. Beautiful people, understand me, there's a reason behind that, and spirit wants me to make that clear to y'all. That could be y'all's protection, because maybe there's something else you need to look at that maybe you missed, that you need to go back over and look again. um, or maybe there's something else that's going to come up to where you're not going to be able to get back to what you're waiting on when you want to, because there's something else that maybe may come towards you that might be a better opportunity. There could be so many reasons why, but spirit wants me to make that clear to y'all. So don't forget that. It's like, the universe trying to protect you and kind of help, guide you there. But they're trying to get you to slow down and take a moment, even to catch your breath and slow down, smell the roses, as they say. And then I pulled y'all an animal number, and the number I pulled is 444, which is protection. And it says, get ready for the good things you've been hoping for. You were born for a higher calling. Put your energy into going toward your ambitions, and the universe will align itself to provide you with the right people, circumstances, and resources to make things happen. Again, it's like that one devil energy, possibly two. Get rid of them. That's like the universe coming in warning y'all. That's protection itself. And know that if you cut the cords with those people, like this card saying, Spirit's going to bring you the right people, the right resources who are going to help you. That's going to align with your goals, your ambitions, your desires, your wants. So don't feel like you're losing out by saying goodbye to some people who just have no place in your life anymore. Wish them well, and then shut the door behind them and don't let them back in. And then, let's see. Oh, the last few messages from my abundance fairies, or whatever they are. Um, quick messages is, first one is inspiration. Be inspired. I feel like there's a lot that's been inspiring y'all, because Spirit's showing me you're the light. You know, you're the light, and don't forget that. You're even inspiring to others. There's may even, you may be getting even more inspired again. Music's coming up again. So, have you been listening to music? Has that been inspiring you? Or maybe again, are you one who writes music? Maybe you write poetry. Or, do you play an instrument yourself? Or do you, perform in a band? Or maybe you sing in, the choir at your church if you belong to a church. What is this? I feel like Spirit's saying all these different energies are positive. They're supposed to be uplifting to inspire you towards magical blessings. There's more blessings coming your way. It's opening up new doors for you to see and to invite those beautiful, wonderful things in that you all are deserving of. Don't feel like you're, more or less deserving than the next. We're all deserving. We're all deserving of a good life and to be happy. And then the angel card I pulled for y'all tonight is the Water Guardian. And it says, let your emotions flow. There are a lot of feelings within you, and it's time to let them out. Your emotions are powerful messengers that allow you to express the tender, more vulnerable parts of yourself. Don't fight against this, for in revealing this natural part of yourself, you are also revealing your beauty and gifts and allowing others to witness the most authentic part of you. And it's the positive affirmation is, Water Guardian, I trust my emotions and I let them flow with ease. Water guardian, I trust my emotions and I let them flow with ease. So allow your emotions to flow. Let them overflow. Because in it, again, that's where your creative energy will come out. That feminine energy, you know, that's more about creativity, imagination. Allow it to inspire you and help you to thrive and want to reach the stars. And that's what I have for y'all beautiful people for the general collective reading. So again, take what messages resonate and leave behind the rest. And if something didn't fit, please don't force it to fit. Leave it for the next person. And thank you everyone for being here. Welcome new people who came in late. Hope y'all are doing well. And life is gravy. Oh, you're welcome, honey. Thank you. Thank y'all for being here. Oh, you're welcome, honey. Isn't that animal cute? What is that? Have y'all ever heard of this? Or is this another animal and I just don't know what the heck it is? Like, I don't know. I don't pretend to know the whole animal kingdom, but I don't know. This makes me think of you, Bob. Is this like one of those creatures down there in Australia somewhere? Oh, thank you, Bob. I can't figure out what that is. It looks like a dog. It looks like a mix of a dog and a cat or something. I don't know. We all gotta forgive. And that doesn't always mean you forget. Especially when people do you wrong. You know? It's like I tell y'all. You know, when people do you wrong, it's like, yeah, forgive them. But does that give them an excuse to do it again? No. And it sure in the heck doesn't give them the opportunity to be able to stay in your life to do it again either. It just depends on what it is. Man, I love these images on this deck. Hi, Jory Gamebots. Same to you, honey. What, that animal? What is that? That looks like a mix between a cat, a dog, a rabbit. I don't know. Not a rabbit. I have no idea. It's cute, though. Oh, I hope you have a great Saturday, too, Melissa. It's almost Sunday for me now, girlfriend. All right, beautiful people. Put this up. A winter snow fox. That's what that is. Was that a baby snow fox then? I don't know. Don't look like no fox I've ever seen. It's cute though. I don't know what you're talking about, honey, but I'm not afraid of death. Definitely not afraid of death. Because I already know where I'm going, for one. And two, not that I'm wishing to die, because I'm not. But I'm ready for whenever it's my time. So I can be with all my loved ones that I haven't been able to connect to since they've been gone. So, but we don't talk about religion in here, because one person's religion doesn't make everyone else's religion that's different from yours wrong. So, okay. So, yeah. Here. And that's what it looks like to you. I mean, it's cute, honey. I don't know. I'll have to, Google that, see if I can find one like it. You're not afraid either, Bloom. See, Bob's not afraid either. I'm not afraid of death. I'm genuinely not. God knows I've already died a couple of times. And it didn't happen, so apparently I'm still meant to be here for a reason. Okay. You say it's a snow fox too, Sage. I guess I've never seen one then. He's cute. What the heck is going on? Eternal, did you get a notification from my stream tonight? I'm just curious, baby. I didn't get a message from you saying you didn't. Okay, so you got one tonight. All right. I was just wondering, because someone else sent me a message saying they didn't get one, which I don't understand. So I'm glad it's working for you tonight, baby. That's good to know. My foot is itching. Okay. All right, beautiful Sage. Well, speaking of what the cat dragged in, hi Chief, how you doing, baby? It's good to see you. It's always good to see you, baby. How you been? I think some of them were gonna send out a search party for you, baby, because they were afraid something was wrong since you haven't been around. And I had to remind them that you said you would be more busy this time of year. You would be working more, so I'm glad to see you're okay. I figured I'd probably see you by tonight. How you doing, handsome? Have you talked to what's her name? I can't remember her name, Bob. Can you remember her name? There you go. Have you talked to Miss Jennifer yet, Chief? Still waiting, baby. It's always good to see you, Chief. You know, Chief, I thought about you this past week. I ordered a deck that made me think of you, honey. I'm gravy. Thank you for asking. How you doing? No, you haven't? You hadn't seen her? What, you haven't been taking multiple trips up to Walmart yet? Try to get her number? Or maybe she hadn't been working? What's happened, Chief? What'd you get, cold feet, baby? Hi, Jedi. How you doing, sweetheart? I know the weather did look nice up there. Chief, I know you're close to where Eternal is. So, since I talk to Eternal often. I don't know where she went to, Chief. Maybe she went on vacation. It is that time of year. Oh, dear. No. Is that what it is, Chief? Well, I wonder where she is. Hopefully she'll show up next time you go to Walmart. Hi, Luce. Hi, Wesley. Hi, Jesus. Thank you, honey. Oh, my goodness. Has Darby been in here yet? Oh, dear Lord. I haven't seen her. Hold on. I gotta run to the ladies' room. Hi, James. How you doing? Is that right? It's spun on tonight, huh? Well, my spirit guys are good. Thank you, De Jesus. All right, Miss Sage. Let me run to the ladies' room, honey, and then I'll come back and do your reading, girlfriend. Come on, Darby. All right, I'll be right back here for people. Oh, thank you, Chief. I like black. Black's one of my favorite colors. That's why I think a lot of people used to confuse me with the pro player Jeanette Lee, because she always wears black. Okay, Alicia. I don't know. I only recall seeing you here last night. I mean, in which time when I took my car to the shop, because my car's been to the shop more than once. In fact, my car is sitting in the shop right now because it still needs to be fixed. I had the other car fixed a couple months ago, and my other one's still sitting at the shop, and it hasn't been touched yet because I'm still working to raise and make the money to get my car fixed. You had another name, or what was your other name? It's 9 p.m. your time. Yeah, 4:20. It's midnight for me, baby. Oh, you're Polly. Okay, well. I don't know, Polly. Could be some things you were saying before. Hi, Sonia. How you doing, beautiful? It's good to see you again, sweetheart. Hello, Starboy. Yeah, well, I hope all people go to heaven, but, you know, we try and keep religion out of here because not everybody believes or has the same religious beliefs, so I'm respectful of everyone's religious beliefs. Hello, Gerard. How you doing? All right, Miss Sage. You got a question, beautiful? Or do you want me just to do a general for you, girlfriend? Well, that could be why. You probably got blocked then. Because there's just some lines you don't cross. A general. Okay, beautiful. You got it. Let's see. Which text spirit? Let's see. The spirit's telling me to use this one. Oh, you're welcome, Sage. Thank you again for your donation, girlfriend. I so appreciate it. You're the best, honey. Alright. Dang, I just got cold all of a sudden. What the heck? Well, you know, Miss Moonchild, I can always fix that for you, beautiful. If you want a wrench, I'll give you one, Moonchild. Oh, thank you, Sage. You are too beautiful. Let me throw on my sweater real quick. Okay, Eternal. Yeah, Sage, usually when I get cold like that, it's my spirit guides trying to come into my energy. It's kind of another way for them to let me know they're ready to work. And sometimes I tell them to take a step back too. Because they'll freeze me out. Like, y'all missed this. There was one night, and this was several months ago, when, like the first few months I was streaming. And I was reading for one of my subscribers. And, I mean, it was in the middle of summer, I think. Or the weather was still at least warm. And when I say I was freezing, I mean, I kid you not, I was freezing. I was freezing to the point that not only did I have to put on one hoodie, I had to put on even my mama's sweater. So I had like 2 sweaters on me. I was freezing that badly. And it was her spirit guides coming forward with my spirit guides. So it's like they surrounded me. And so that's what they'll normally do, though. Make me cold to let me know. Oh, Scott, yeah, I'm always concerned about Barbie because she had somebody stalking her. And I'm surprised she's not here. Because I normally hear from her, but I haven't heard from her today. Because I talk to her outside of YouTube, like I hear from you, so I just want to make sure she's okay. I'm sure she is. Yeah. Absolutely. Hi, Joseph. Yes, Chief. You did, baby. You know, I was hoping she'd be the one here to give you the news. Because it's her news. So. Alright, Spirit. Show me. What the heck? Alright, then let me pull another deck. Go with this. Well, which one, Spirit? Let's see. Is this my Kipper deck? Oh, this is the Lenormand. I guess I'm going to get very, very technical here. So let's start this Holy Spirit. Message. What does she need to know right now? Show me. Hi, Spirit. Come on now. Show me. Okay. Present energy, Spirit. This way. Well, okay, Spirit. Alright. Advice. Dang. Dang, beautiful. And this seems to be around your love life, girlfriend. I know you're still talking to that guy, right? Miss Sage. Oh. You know? Okay. Yeah, that seems to be around your love life, girlfriend. I think I understand now why Spirit wanted me to use its other deck. Alright. Spirit, help me clarify this, please. It's like, it seems like it's around your love life, girlfriend. You haven't been talking to him that much. I'm feeling you're gonna be able to, might be hearing from him. But I got a couple oracle decks that's gonna help me with that, really, that I'm gonna have to pull from. Alright, Spirit, come on. There's different things in here. I actually see it broken up in two things, Sage, honestly, actually. Spirit, clarify this. What is this here? Well, alright. Don't you worry about. Spirit, clarify. You sure? Says you ain't got nobody in your energy? Alright, Spirit. Why's these two cards here? Clarify. Yep, someone from your past, girlfriend. So this is like an ex with past love. I don't feel like this is like a friend or like an estranged family member. This feels romantic. This feels an ex love. Someone you dated. Someone you were connecting with. Yeah, I mean, well, okay, Spirit. That could be coming up too. I'll show you, girlfriend. Let me pull the rest of this out. Because Spirit's telling me to pull from two different decks. Even the Oracle decks. I know I was going to pull for one, but telling me to pull from one of my money career decks for you two for some reason. So, alright, Spirit. Come on. What is this here as the advice? Show me. this, Spirit. Actually, no, I'm going to use another deck. Spirit, just show me. What is this here? That's the outcome. Page of Swords and Chariot. Well, you're looking good, girlfriend. You're very confident. Things are moving quickly, it seems, in multiple directions. Oh, I feel like it's in more than one area. I'm just going to pull one more deck. So I'm going to clarify this quickly, too. Which deck, Spirit? Alright. No. Alright, Spirit. Got it. Let's see. Man, a mosquito must have bit me. I don't know why mosquitoes seem to love me. Okay. Spirit, clarify this. What is this here? What is temptations here? What's this about, Spirit? Show me. Hey, what are you stressing over, Sage? That's what Spirit's showing me. Right now, you're like in a lot of stress. Like you kind of feel like things have gone south. It even could have involved another energy that could be draining you. And that could be both mentally, emotionally, spiritually, even financially. There's like a temptation of something here. And it's not good, I don't feel. There's like a devilish energy in your energy, girlfriend. Could it apply to this love, this past love energy coming through? I mean, that's possible, but I don't feel like it's together. I feel like it's two separate things here. I feel like they're part of this is like your professional, I want to say business, career aspect, but then there's a portion of this that ties into your love life too. Okay, that could be why this devil energy is here then. Because it seems like you are trying to get rid of those toxic people. Because that's right here currently. I do see that. I'm not going to pull any more cards yet. Something tells me I'm going to have to pull more. But I'm going to... You know, I wish I had started creating that doggone deck that I've been wanting to work on. Let's see. Which one, Spirit? I feel like I need to pull out one of these. Because this is a past energy coming back. Where is it? Found the right one. No, that's not it. Nope. Right on. Okay. No spirit. Nope. Nope. Alright. Well, someone might be coming back to apologize to you, beautiful. Trust your intuition. Like, it's at the bottom of my deck that says, trust your intuition. No. Well, beautiful, you know you got my email, girlfriend. You can email me anytime. And I know, I think you sent me your number in one of your other emails. And I hadn't had a chance to put it in my phone yet. But I will. I'll send you my number too, so you'll have it. But I'm gonna read your reading. I'm gonna do this a little differently because there's just a couple of different things going on here. So I'm trying to keep it all separated. Like I know in your recent past, I'll just get that out of the way right now. You know, you have this. I pulled from my Lenormand deck. Spirit told me to pull from this deck. Use it first, and then use my ouch. Almost poked myself in the eye. Use my tarot deck to clarify. And so, in your recent past energy, I get the ship card. And this is all about travel, long distance, relocation, change, movement, even something foreign, you know. So here's the ship card. And I feel like there is a need for movement for, like, possibly relocation. Like, I feel like where you're currently at is not serving your highest good, beautiful. And if you've been getting this feeling, I think you kind of understand this because I feel like if you haven't left yet, once you do, you're going to feel a lot better. I feel like you're going to feel a shift in your energy even because I get the Sun card with it. And the Sun card is the happiest card in the deck. And this is like, things can't get any better than this. Everything you could want for your happiness is pretty much what you would expect to see when the Sun card appears. So your success, accomplishments, being at peace, you know, getting all the warmth, love, nurturing energy from people around you who love and care about you and you know, care about them. So there's a need to move away, to get away from something. Is what I'm picking up that's been in your past energy. And you're saying you've been trying to get away from toxic people. And Yeah, I see that's what you've been doing right now because your present energy, I get the mice. And the mice is like, you think of mice. They're like, you know, like the saying, when the cat's away, the mice will play. Like things going on behind your back that you're not made aware of or may not know right away. So this is like toxic people. People could be taking things from you, keeping things from you. There's a lot of toxicity here, and it's being confirmed with the devil. So it's called temptations in this deck, but this is the devil. So I feel like maybe for a minute, things weren't made clear to you, but I feel like things are coming to the surface now. Because I feel like you are doing exactly what you just said. You're breaking free of this devil energy that's tied to all these people, these mice, the toxic, negative people you don't need in your life anymore. And if you're wondering if you're protected, um, I get the Nine of Wands with this. And though this has been a hard battle for you, Spirit's also showing me it's not time to give up. You're almost at the finish line. You just may have to make some adjustments along the way. Um, but what's crazy is you mentioned protection, and that's one of the words that this card has is protection. So don't feel like you're not protected, beautiful, by these people. Don't feel like you're not making the right decisions by cutting the cords, cutting away these toxic relationships, these toxic people, because, it makes me think of that frenemy card I pulled at the very beginning of the stream. Like, I feel like that applies to you. There's those people in your life that you are obviously aware of, but I feel like there might be one or two more that you're not aware of yet. But I feel like Spirit's going to show that to you here any day now, that there's something that's going to happen and a light bulb's going to go off and you'll be like, wow, why didn't I see this before? Kind of feeling is what I'm picking up from you. That's going to tell you, yeah, you're part of that group, or yeah, you were never about me. You were never here to be a good, loving friend or be supportive or to see me do well, see me accomplish my dreams, even though that's what I wanted for you. You obviously did not want that for me, wishing bad on me, that type of energy. I do get that. So, Spirit showing me, keep doing what you're doing. Stay focused. Don't allow this devilish energy to deter you or to make you feel like you're getting all caught up in your head, caught up in your thoughts like it's a bunch of BS or illusions, because it's not. Trust your intuition. This being at the bottom of my deck, trust your intuition right here. And I also see oh, hi, beautiful Daphne and Darby. How y'all doing? I'm in the middle of a reading right now, beautiful ladies, but, I see y'all, so just know. Um, in the center of all this, too, though, Sage, um, from my Lenormand deck, and this is all the influences surrounding everything else, there's this male. So who is this male to you? Okay, is this someone that's part of that group? Or someone that's like part of that toxic energy. Um, like I feel like this is like an ex-partner. I'm getting that, but I'm also picking up more than one energy from you. Like I'm spirit showing me the number 3. So this is either 3 different people or this is 3 groups of people, different people. Okay, so and that's why it's only pulling me into like 3 energies. So there could be more than 3 people. It's just Spirit showing me there's 3 different groups. So I feel like one of these is an ex-love coming back. I feel like that, if you're wanting another chance with this person, Spirit showing me it's going to happen because the Clover card came out with the main male. Okay, this can be, think of, the men in your family. Okay, that could be the male. This could also be a romantic partner or a close friend that would be like a bestie to you or like a brother, like, maybe not by blood, but Someone like that. Someone you would admire and look up to, that you would, have in your very close circle of people. Um, 3 groups probably. Yeah, I get 3 different groups. Um, but this is a strong masculine energy though, that has a strong influence in your life or is going to. Now, could this be for the better too? Yeah, because like I said, I'm getting 3 groups, 3 different groups of energy. So I feel like one of them is someone that's going to return from your past. Why? Because the Six of Cups is here. And the Six of Cups is all about nostalgia, someone coming back from your past. It's also a card that could mean you've been thinking a lot about this particular person. Okay? So who is it that's been on your mind a lot? That you've been thinking about? A masculine energy is what it is. So they're telling me this is a man, a guy. Who is that person? And again, I have the clover here, which is all about good luck, second chances. So I feel like I can get a second chance, but I also pick up there's someone else that might enter um, from your past, or there's someone you're very close to. Um, Maybe like a childhood friend that maybe you haven't been in quite enough contact with. Maybe y'all did, drift apart, but they may come back in, that I feel like is going to help you with something you're working on. That they're going to have some great ideas that's going to help you with what you're working on, your projects, your, professional life, even in your personal aspect. Moving. Spirit just told me moving. So if you thought about moving, I feel like that person will come in around that time. Or when you move, that might be when you connect with them. But there's something about relocating, moving somewhere else. There's movement here. Um, and it feels literally, like literally moving somewhere else. Um, Vacation, it's possible, like if you're traveling too, that you may meet this energy. You may run into them, but there's someone here. Either when you move, if you're planning on moving, or when you plan on taking a vacation, traveling somewhere, traveling long distance, I feel. And when I say long distance, Sage, I mean like when something where you're traveling that's out of your way. That's like, not going, to your workplace and coming home along that path. So think of it like coming to me, beautiful. Because I'm like, I'm 2 hours, I'm about 2 hours from Hartsfield Airport. And I know you're right outside of Atlanta. So think of like coming to me, something that would be at least over an hour out of your way to, go somewhere. So it doesn't mean you're going to like another state or even like another country for like a vacation, but somewhere where you got to travel out of your way to get there. That's what I'm picking up, where this energy will come through. So, um, I do get, spirit showing me you're going to get a lot of clarity about the things you're working on. Um, that I feel like you've needed to release yourself from this toxic energy to gain that clarity. But when I say that there's this main man, this masculine energy that, is going to come in, someone maybe you were just talking to, um, I get the second chance. The clover is second chances. This can be also unexpected, which I feel like it will be. Um, I feel like they're going to want to apologize. So I feel like there's something here that they feel bad for, that's even caused them to feel burdened. Like why, they stopped talking to you or why your relationship ended. Um, and I get also secret love. And this is telling me like this person has strong feelings for you still. Maybe they didn't express that, but I feel like they're going to come back in when you do meet them and they're going to express that. There's going to be things said that they didn't say to you before, or maybe you didn't get enough clarity, like you weren't sure, like it left you in confusion. But I feel like this time they're going to make themselves clear, where you're going to get all that clarity that you've been wanting and been waiting for. Um, Because even the secret love on this card says, I've kept my love for you a secret. It's too complicated to explain. And it's right here, beautiful. These are glossy, so I know it's hard to read them. But that's what it says right there at the bottom. You know, and the apology card, like at the bottom, it says, I'm sorry for disappointing you. Will you accept my apology? Right there at the bottom. Like I said, I'm sorry. I know they're glossy. Trying to see if it'll show. If I can get it to show. Yeah. I don't know if y'all can read that. But that's what that says, beautiful. Amen, Chief. You're right about that too, baby. Don't let the same people disappoint you twice. I agree. So, Spirit. There might even be someone else, Sage, that steps forward that is starting one of these groups that may not have agreed with what, like, some of this toxic energy from these other people, what they've caused. But I'm picking up, like, they may to step forward and apologize and say, you know, that they were wrong. They were wrong for listening to these group of people, that group of people, they're wrong about you, and, you know, they're sorry they didn't say anything. I'm picking up on something like that happening too. And that they too feel bad, that I feel like you were blindsided by someone that you thought you could trust, and they end up really letting you down, that you thought were going to be there, but then you found out they were stabbing you in the back. I pick up in your energy that even someone was possibly even secretly, okay, and Spirit just said that someone was secretly trying to talk to someone you were connecting with romantically. So I don't know how that fits here. Maybe you're not aware of it, but I'm picking that up. Spirit just told me that. So, um, and unfortunately, I can't stand people like that. I don't like fake people, period, but I can't stand people who truly try to pretend they're your friend when they're really not. Um, and it's hard for people like you and I, Sage, to see that sometimes, because you and I, you know, we have a good heart. We only want to see the good in people. And it's hard for us to see others being completely opposite, because we want to think everyone is like you and I. But truth is, not everyone is like you and I, that have the best intentions. You know what I mean? So just keep that in mind. The advice here, all right, Spirit. I have the snowflake, and this is showing me that there's going to be, even though there's some complexities going on in your life right now, that it may feel like it's hard to see things for the way they are. It might be hard to even have to make a decision. You might be struggling with making a decision, but I feel like there's going to be a lot more clarity that's going to help you to make your final decision. And you're going to be truly inspired. You're going to get this strong urgency, I feel, to want to go ahead with your plans. Like, I feel like you're planning something big. You haven't let everybody know about it yet, but I feel like you've been working on something in the background. And that's why this Queen of Wands is coming through with this card. And this is telling me this is you. This Queen of Wands is you. All that passion, that desire, all these things, your ambition, what you dream, what you've been wanting to create, the life you have, you know, thought out for yourself. You're going to get this whole new vibration once you release the rest of the negative people in your life, the toxic energy. That's going to raise your vibration. and a lot more clarity. Spirit showing me is going to come through for you. I feel like even your spirit team is going to be able to connect to you much better, to where, how you were saying to me earlier, how do you know when it's your intuition, because you're not sure? I feel like you will understand it once you clean out the rest of this negative energy out of your life. Spirit just said, wipe the slate clean. Maybe even wipe the slate clean, beautiful. Like, meaning maybe you have to say goodbye to more people than what you want because you're unsure of who truly is for you and who's not. Um, but I would just encourage you, listen to that intuition again. If you feel like it's coming more from here, then that's more of your ego. That would be you. But if it feels like it's coming from back here and like it lingers, and like I said, you think of this person, and I just saw a bright spirit orb over here to my left. If you feel like I said earlier, and I'll repeat it, if you feel, you start thinking about someone, maybe, you're just wondering, well, I wonder what so and so's up to. But then you just get like this feeling like, well, why do I care what they're doing? Like, something keeps telling me something's not right about them. Like, there's something not right here. And that's coming from back here. That's your intuition. It'd be almost the same, Sage, as like, if you ever had an experience where you're driving down the road and, say your pathway home, you have to turn right, to go down a specific street to get to your house. But for whatever reason, there's a day you're out on the road and something tells you, instead of taking your normal pathway home, your normal streets you would turn down, something tells you to turn left instead and do like a detour. If you've ever had an experience like that, that would be your intuition. And did you listen to it? It's just that pull. Something keeps pulling you away from what you think you want to do, but something else keeps saying no. And it's coming from back here. And it comes from within. It's just a feeling. It's an inner knowing. Sage. It's, when we say intuition, it's a form of a psychic ability. Um, it's known as claircognizance. But really, your intuition is like that alarm clock that goes off, that alerts you when there's danger ahead. It's to help divert you, to get you out of that danger, or to warn you, like when someone, like a friend, is doing you dirty. It's just a huge alarm bell. There's no denying it. Um, it's more than just your thoughts or fears. It speaks loud. That's the best way I can explain it. But if you've ever had an experience, like I said, where like something just tells you, no, you don't need to turn right today. You got to turn left. That's what it's like. So think of that feeling. And when those, you get a message that says, don't trust that person, there's something wrong with them, blah, blah, blah. That's your intuition. And beautiful, I would encourage you, if you're still trying to understand the difference in it, make notes, keep a journal. So whenever that feeling comes up and you think, or maybe you're unsure if it's your intuition or your own thoughts, just make notes of it, date it, write the time, write what happened, like what were you doing, where you were at, what was that feeling like, and what do you feel like this feeling is telling you to do. Write it down and then see if it comes to pass. And if it does, make note of that and keep doing that. And you'll then be able to go back and it'll remind you of those times when, okay, well, something told me to not, call this person or not reach out and, whatever the situation is. Or like I said, you turn right today instead, or turn left today instead of right. And make note of that. That will get you like that muscle memory to remind you what your intuition is, what it feels like. And then you'll be able to better understand it, to trust it, to know when it's your intuition and when it's just your fears running away from you. So keep that in mind, beautiful. And then Let's see. For the outcome, beautiful, I have the birds. Um, this is communication. This is messages. Um, it could be even others talking about you. Yeah, but I don't get this being something bad necessarily. I feel like whatever you've been working on has been getting the eyes of others. You've been getting others' attention in a positive way. So I get that there's going to be people who are going to try and start connecting with you, wanting to communicate, wanting to work with you, help you with what you're working on, whatever this project is. Even if you're looking at traveling or moving, again, I feel like there's going to be communication that's come through that way. I also feel like this Six of Cups and this main male, I feel that communication is going to come through too. And even then, beautiful, trust your intuition. Spirits making this loud and clear. Trust this intuition. Rely on that intuition. Make note of it. If something just in the back of your mind keeps telling you, no, don't trust that guy. No, don't trust that person. Yeah, what they're saying sounds good, but something's telling you no, trust it. You know, if there's red flags especially, don't ignore the red flags. Because you're going to get more clarity here. Where you're going to know what your next move is, because I get the Page of Swords here. This is the Princess of Swords in this deck, but this is the Page of Swords, and this is all about clarity. Like what's been hidden in the dark, what's caused confusion, is now going to be more clear, and you're going to have a clear idea, a clear knowing, a clear path to, you know, who again is here for you, like these birds who want to be there for you genuinely, who want to help you, who want to work with you, who want to, you know, even possibly date you, make a romantic connection, you know, or a friend returning from the past. You're going to know. And you're going to know what steps to take. Like, I feel like, again, there's something you've been working on. And if you've been hesitant, Sage, from letting people know, trust that. Keep that sealed to your chest until you're ready to let whoever know. For now, Spirit's telling me, whatever you're working on, keep that under lock and key right now. Don't let it out. And then, let me see. I want to see. It's another deck. No. This one. Spirit's telling me to pull this out for you, Sage. Let me see. Oh, you're welcome, honey. I got more cards to pull for you, Sage. I'm not done, girlfriend. Spirit told me to pull this deck out for you. Okay. Show me, Spirit. Oh, dang. Gosh, Sage, you got people talking about you left and right. I can't make it up. Look what popped out right away. Gossip. So again, you know what you've been doing? Keep it close to your chest, beautiful. I feel like even what gossip has been taking place that you're aware of, it might be interfering in what you're working on in your professional life and other aspects of your personal life. So try and refocus and not allow it to affect your personal life and what you've been working on. Um, and like, you know, how I said, keep whatever you're working on sealed. I can't make it up. What does that say? Silence. Don't let anyone know yet. Because I feel like, Sage, whatever you've been working on, that like this mice card, let me get it. You know, about, you know, people not, you know, toxic energy, people trying to take things from you, steal things from you, right here. That's what I feel like it's about. So keep this too in mind. So Spirit's just confirming what I'm saying to you, and they want to make this clear. Keep your lips sealed. Don't let them know. Get rid of those people. They're no good for you. Move in silence right now. You know, when you're ready to share, when you're ready to, you know, when it's time to lift off, then you let, you know, not just them know, but, you know, everyone else, you know, the whole public know, we'll just say. All right, what else, Spirit? Show me. I have the artist. So, and I have science here too. So, I don't know if you've been working with something that has to connect to both, but I get the science and the artist. So I feel like you're doing something that's connected to both. There's like an intertwine, a crossing over, where it's going to be part of your creativity, your artistic side, but it has something to do with science. I don't know how this plays out, and Spirit's not giving me a clear answer what this pertains to, but there's something there with that. Um, Spirit also wants you to be strategic about your movements, especially when it comes to your money. Um, Take a strategic mathematical approach when it comes to managing your money, how you spend it, um, what you're working on, what the cost involved in getting it going, that kind of thing. Even the time you know, devote to it right now, you know, calculate like how many hours in a day. Okay, what do you get paid doing your regular job, your 9 to 5 job? Okay, you know, make sure you're keeping all this in mind because it's going to be important later down the road too. And keep it also in mind, you know, to make sure you're putting some funds to the side for a rainy day because there might be something unexpected that might come up, that it may be something you haven't thought about before. And I'm not saying it's something bad, but it might just be an unexpected expense that has something to do with what you're creating, what you're working on. So keep some money to the side for that too. But for obviously a rainy day, just, you know, life happens, you know. All right, what else, Spirit? And Spirit wants you to know you are being guided. Angelic help. So if you've been asking your guides, your angels for help, they're here to help you. They're answering you. So know you're being guided, divinely guided at that. It's crazy because the card last night that I pulled was divine support, which is pretty much the same thing as this. Um, know that your guides and your guardian angels are blessing you with new opportunities, new options, even new people, new resources. That's going to help you get, you know, your startup going that's going to help you even find romance, because I understand you're single and you're looking. So focus in on that, you know, just be um, determined. And I'll say this to you too: when you date, date with intention, beautiful. I know you're not, you know, foolish, you know, I know you're not naive. Um, but make sure when you do meet people that look like, you know, someone you would be interested in, what's the intention? Okay, like, are you looking for your forever mate, like someone you can eventually hopefully get married and start a family? Have that intention in mind. So when you meet someone, what are they looking for? Are they looking for a wife? Or are they looking for someone, you know, that they're just wanting to have, you know, casually date here and there? They're not looking for anything serious. If they're not looking for anything serious, don't continue with that, sweetheart. It's not to say that, you know, they can't change their mind later. I'm not telling you that, but don't put your time and energy that they don't have the same intention as you. Okay? Only focus on the ones who genuinely are looking for the same thing you're looking for. Anything else, it would be just not, it wouldn't just be a good return on your investment. We'll say is what Spirit just said. All right, what else, Spirit? And the luck card came out again. You're in for some good luck, honey. Spirit showed me anything you do will be prosperous. But be careful of your thoughts, because it can also stifle your growth. But here's luck. So things gonna be lucky. And your beauty and your artistic creative side is gonna also play into this. Because the beauty card also came out. So being good looking always, you know, for whatever reason, people get paid more in that way. So, okay. And then I wanted to pull you a couple of oracle cards from my other decks quickly. This up, yeah. Let me see. Where'd it go? Man, I just had that deck out. Where'd it go? Mm-hmm. Let's pull this. I don't see it. Jeez. I got a brand new oracle deck that I thought of for you, Sage. I'm not seeing it. Sage, you'll have to, beautiful, I'll tell you what, when I find this deck, I'll, I'll, I'll send you an email, because I don't see it. I don't know where the heck it went. I know it's here somewhere, but I don't want to hold you either, beautiful. Spirit told me to pull from it, but I don't see it. So, let me do this. Too many cards everywhere. Hold on. This one right now. Alright. Alright. Card for Sage, please. Show me, Spirit. One card for Sage, please. Alright, beautiful Sage. Yeah. I think she's covered enough. I have to put my finger there in case she's not, but this is I got my finger there because in case YouTube wants to, you know, holler at me, because part of her cleavage is showing. So this is the mother of fire, shine and rise. And it says, yes, own it all. The good, the bad, and the potentially ugly. Own your power. Living life by your own rules is not easy, but this is what is necessary for you. Let the haters hate. Enjoy the attention. You have the power of influence. Use it wisely. You got next. Many are warmed by the bright light you shine. This makes you a magnet and social butterfly when you choose to be. Use your powers of influence for good. And it says, kaboom, guess who stepped in the room? You have inherited your ancestors' passion and enthusiastic penchant for standing out. So shine and rise, beautiful. If you've been afraid of putting yourself out there because of fear of how society's going to take you or how the public's going to take you or anyone else, you know, beautiful, have my attitude. Tell them go kick rocks, you know. Understand me, beautiful. I know you've heard me say this before, but I'll say it again. The people that are meant for you and the things that are meant for you will never pass you by. So understand me. You know, yeah, there's always going to be people out there who aren't going to like you, who, be out of jealousy for whatever reasons, aren't going to want to see you be, you know, successful and grow and be happy. You know, those people are going to always exist. But don't allow what they think or how they feel towards you hold you back. Think of the ones who are for you and allow that energy from them, that magnet energy that you have, Draw it from them. Allow them to inspire you. Allow their love, their encouragement, their words of wisdom, their experiences to inspire you, to give you the extra flame you need to keep going and not look back. Leave everyone else behind. They don't matter, beautiful. Only the people who are for you matter. And you'll come to know who those people are, beautiful. Like me, I'm here for you. I want to see you succeed. I want to see you do well. I want to see you be happy. I want to see you accomplish everything and have all that you could ever want in this life and be happy. I genuinely want that for you, but I want that for everyone, even for the ones who don't want it for me. You know, I'm not going to throw shade and be hateful that way. They can do whatever they want for me. Doesn't mean I got to be like them either. So, because I know the people who are meant for me will find me and they're going to want to be in my life. The same thing applies to you and everyone else. The people who are for you, the ones that want to see you shine, the ones that are going to learn from you, the ones that are going to grow from you, the ones that are going to be inspired by you. They're going to want to be close to you, even be in your intimate circle. Those are the ones you want. So remember them, not the haters, not the naysayers, not the people that want to kick you while you're down, people, but the ones who genuinely will be there for you, no matter whether you rise to the occasion or you fall or take a few steps back. They're still going to be there for you, period. That's the ones you want to think of. But most importantly, it's about you, how you see you, you know. Do you see that confident, beautiful light that shines within you? You know, when you look in the mirror, beautiful, do you see that beautiful soul? Do you see beautiful light, the beautiful energy around you? You know, your heartbeat, you know, your soul, how it shines, how, you know, you draw people in, you know, your beauty, both whether it's physically, mentally, emotionally, or spiritually. It draws people in. Does it draw you in? Believe in that person when you look in the mirror. And remind yourself, beautiful, how beautiful you are, how pleasant you are, how kind, how giving, nurturing. All these beautiful positive traits that makes you you. And everything that makes you unique. Even your quirks, you know. Your quirks, you know, the different things about you that makes you you, that nobody has but you, is also beauty in itself. Is it for everyone? Maybe not, but who cares? It's going to be for the right ones, the ones that are there for you. They're going to want to see those differences in you because they're the ones that are going to be drawn to those significant differences that only you have, that you possess, that nobody else has. Because after all, Sage, there's only one you, beautiful, and nobody can be you but you. So never forget that, honey. All right, let me pull from this deck quickly. And then I'll pull you an angel card to close out the reading for you, girlfriend. All right. Let's see, Spirit, one card for Sage, please. All right. One card, please. There you go. And this is at the bottom, beautiful. Your acceptance. Whether you accept you, but also know that the outside world will accept you too. Like I said again, the people who are meant for you will be there. They will accept you. Have peace in that. Allow that to be your peace and what helps you grow and unfold and open and blossom like a big, beautiful rose that's been closed up, that's just starting to bloom open. Allow it to open and surrender to the process is what Spirit just said. All right, so this card says, trust peace, or excuse me, true peace isn't static and boring. It's full of grace. enthusiasm, and vitality. Tranquility is the awareness that all is unfolding according to divine planning. Serenity isn't something that you have to attain, work at, or search for. It's already dwelling within you. To experience this within yourself, simplify your life, spend time in nature, and take time to listen to the messages of your soul. Peace transcends fear and the illusion of separation and connects you intimately to the Creator. So breathe, honey. Have some peace. You know, it's what feels good to you. You know, it's not having static necessarily, and it's not, as the card says, it's boring. But, you know, does it make you feel good inside? Does it ignite your flame, where you just, you can lay your head down at night and it's like, yeah, I'm doing what I'm meant to do. Yeah, I accomplished what I wanted to do, what I set out to do. Again, don't matter what anybody else says, but it only matters how you feel. Does it bring you that kind of peace? Like you're winning. You're winning at life. That peace. That somber. Being in nature too. Like that peace that you feel when you hear the birds chirping. You see wildlife all around you. You smell, the flowers blooming around you. Or maybe you live by someone who has horses or cows like I do, and just seeing the beauty in that. And, Mother Nature and all her glory. That type of peace. Doesn't have to be boring. It just has to make sense to you and feel good to you. All right, Spirit. Can I get one card for a message, please? All right. The angel card I got for you, beautiful, is the Miriam, healing the heart. And it says, this is a sacred time of healing. In order for you to feel whole once more, it's essential for you to reclaim all the lost parts of yourself. Call back all the aspects of yourself, all the gifts and talents that you have been forced to hide or repress. By unleashing these tender aspects of your deeper self, you allow your heart to rebuild and strengthen. And the positive affirmation here is, I reclaim myself in my story. I am ready for wholeness. I reclaim myself in my story. I am ready for wholeness. Reclaim your story, beautiful. It's only your story. It's only for you to tell, not for anyone else to tell, beautiful. And that's what I got for you, girlfriend. Oh, really? See, there's that other confirmation, beautiful, because I mentioned the horses and nature. There you go. Well, my beautiful dear friend, I hope this reading's resonated, sweetheart. I hope it's answered any questions you had. I hope it's helped to encourage you. I hope it's helped to uplift you to know that you're on the right path. You're doing the right things. You're making the right moves, the right decisions for you. And I hope it's helped you to find the next steps on your journey, where you're moving to, where you're going from here. And I hope it's been, eye-opening. It's giving you the right medicine, for the moment. And it's helped you to even trust more of your intuition, than in the past. And I want to say thank you again, beautiful, for your love and your support and your donation, for supporting me. And thank you so much again, beautiful, for trusting me to read for you. It's been an honor, girlfriend. Oh, you're so welcome, honey. Did you, Daphne? Okay, beautiful. Yes, beautiful, you got it. Let me put these cards up. I just gotta use the restroom real quick, girlfriend. All that Red Bull is going right through me. Let's see. Ugh. Put those cards up. Actually, let me just go run to the restroom. And I'll be back. And eat. Yes, I know. I haven't eaten yet. I know. I know. You're right, honey. I haven't eaten yet. Okay. Jerky and cheese. Yeah, I think I only got a couple of slices of cheese. I don't have any more string cheese, but I got a couple of slices in there. So I will. I'll be back, beautiful people. Well, he made some, oh, good night, Sage. Bless you too, beautiful, and thank you. I'm happy to hear you feel better, girlfriend. When I find that deck, beautiful, I'll send you a card from it, because there was one in particular that it just made me think of you, honey. What the heck, Amanda? Oh, it's right there, that's why. So, Mr. Couch Potato made some canned gravy with some biscuits and sausage and eggs. Well, that's what I'm eating instead of some beef jerky. Hugs to you too, beautiful. Yeah, Chief, my insignificant other. Hello, Kim Sugar. Let me see. Daphne, you say you sent a Zelle. Absolutely, surprised me. Okay. Yeah, I got your donation, Daphne. Thank you, beautiful. Okay. Yep. So, because he asked me about that rotisserie chicken he picked up from the grocery store the other day that he just heated up. That's funny, Chief. Because I had rotisserie chicken the other night. He brought back from the grocery store when I needed some more beef jerky because I was out. So he has a plate of that in the fridge and asked me if I was going to eat that or not. And I forgot about it being in there. So I guess he just decided he would make this instead. So yeah, it was good, Chief. It was a little dry. He might have heated it up for too long. I don't know. But can't knock him. At least he tried, cooking other than, reheating the chicken. And then he made some corn. He heated up corn and mashed potatoes. So there was nothing green on that plate, but I wasn't going to say nothing. At least he made something. Better than me sitting here just eating beef jerky and chips and cheese. Yeah, I'm eating right now, baby. Absolutely, baby. Me too. That sounds good, Moonchild. I used to make like different casseroles. Um, I even came up with my own that I guess was maybe more Italian inspired because I used the red sauce with just a bunch of Parmesan cheese and took boneless chicken breast and cut them up into pieces and I threw something else in there. It always came out good. It's been a long time since I made it though. I couldn't even tell you what I put on the chicken for seasoning. I have no idea. I'm sure it was some type of Italian seasoning. I know, Eternal. Before long, you're gonna have a huge chicken farm over there, baby. What are you gonna do then? You're gonna have to make another chicken coop for all them chickens, baby. Mm. Oh yeah, Bob, I heard all about those stories about people bringing, killing their own chickens and defeathering them, and yeah, heard all about that. Can't do that. I couldn't watch someone do that. But I understand. Back in those days, it's what you did. Mm. Chief, you're saying Bob needs help. My daddy would go to the butcher and get all our dinner meat. He would get like those frozen meals, like I guess for so much money. You would get like so much pound of ground beef and chicken and pork chops, and I don't know if steaks were included in it or not. Sometimes there would be steaks like sirloins and stuff, and sometimes not. It would vary. Well, hi, Nikki. You're having a hard time. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. What's going on with you, honey? I'm just sitting here eating right now. And then I'm going to do Miss Daphne's paid reading. Eternal said he was going to build a huge walk-in closet. So I'm still waiting for him to build that huge walk-in closet. So that way, maybe he invited me up there if I wanted to come up there if I need a place to stay as an option. So, still waiting, Eternal, for all my clothes to be put somewhere. Hey, Finn. How you doing, baby? Oh, thank you. I love these earrings, too. I wear them most nights when I'm on here. One of my personal jewelers, like a mom and pop, family-owned jeweler, they made them. So, had to have them. Oh, really, Chief? What'd you do, lock yourself up in the closet, baby? Did you lose your way? But yeah, I love these earrings, Finn. I had to have them when I saw them. So, especially knowing they were custom made and, you know, it's not from one of the chain jewelry stores. It's a family-owned store, so I always like the stuff that's unique and different that not everyone else has. I mean, I like some of the classic pieces of jewelry, which I do have a few pieces like, you know, diamond studs and things, but I'm more so into the stuff that's unique and different that you don't see everywhere else. Oh, sweet, man. That sounds like a wonderful, beautiful day with you and your hubby out in wildlife, listening to music and talking and catching up with friends. I love the sound of that, baby. Yeah, I actually saw a deer the other night cross street. It looked like a young doe. It was hard to tell because they look like they go across street and eat all that grass over there where that business is, where I see trucks go by all the time. You know, rabbit. I love that. I saw a wild rabbit too, Finn, out in my yard a couple weeks ago. It was one afternoon. I think I startled it. It must have been in like the bushes and the trees that's behind my neighbor's house. I don't have any trees in my yard, but my next door neighbor has some in his. That's funny, Eternal. Finn, what do you feed the birds? Do you get any like wild bird seed? Because I would get wild bird seed from like the farmers store where you get like supplies and stuff. And then I would also get some corn to feed the deer with. You know, you could always set up one of those deer feeders, and you just fill it up with the corn, and you can set a timer on it, and it'll put out corn at the same time every day. And you can get one for about $100. Some cost more, but I've seen them for about $100. Hmm, gotcha. Peanuts and leftovers. Hmm. Yeah, the squirrels like that too. Hmm. So I thought about putting a deer feeder in my backyard here since I saw a couple of deer. I just want to make sure there were deer around first. Hello, Sanguita. No. Yeah, Eternal, I've seen them do that too. Oh, that's awesome, Finn. Congratulations to your hubby for getting the job. Wow. That's crazy. So, well, I understand, baby, being on a budget. I get it. I do. That's awesome, Finn. That's awesome. I'm so happy to hear that. Yeah, focus on paying off y'all's debts first. That's a good plan, baby. Before taking on anything else. Mm-hmm. Yeah, be smart. That's right, baby. Right, Chief. Must have been some kind of tequila sunrise for him. I can only imagine. I'm sure, fan. Well, you know, Mr. Couch Potato, I guess, decided to get up and heat up some gravy from the can and cook some sausage and eggs and biscuits. So I wasn't gonna complain. Yeah, breakfast for dinner is good every now and then. I prefer it actually for dinner because I'm not a breakfast person. I don't normally don't eat in the morning or when I first wake up. But I don't mind it every now and then for dinner. All right, put this up. Ugh. Now I gotta brush my teeth really quick, y'all. Can't stand having food in my teeth. Drives me crazy. I'll be right back. Hey, Gina. How you doing, beautiful? She's been busy working. Gina, that's funny. I know it's a typo, but it's funny. How ate you? I'm gravy, beautiful. Thank you for asking. How you doing? I just got done eating, so it's funny you said that because I just finished. I just ate something. You know me, I gotta tease your girlfriend. Hello, King B. All right, beautiful Daphne. Are you here, girlfriend? So, man, if y'all could see all the freaking decks I have now, my shelves are filled. Oh, I'm happy to hear your gravy, girlfriend. He was here, Gina. The kittens are good. And Wolfie's been, running around. I had him and, Toby in the house the other night. And I just heard him. He better not be out there. I put Wolfie in the bedroom with me and shut the door. And Toby was out there in the living room with the couch potato. And they were over there fighting, playing footsies underneath the door. You're here? All right, beautiful. And you say you just want a general, or do you have a question, Daphne? And thank you for your patience, girlfriend, and your donation. I greatly appreciate you. Let's see. I don't know what spirit wants me. Okay, just general. All right, girlfriend. Let me see. I'm just gonna pull this out again. For whatever reason, spirits tell me to. Let me see. All right. Spirit, show me. Interesting. All right. Spirit. Hmm. there's that freaking deck. Oh, hiding, of course. I know what fun it has to be left. Of course. Beautiful, please tell me you and your man aren't still fighting. Daphne. That what I'm getting has to do with your ex. So I'm getting third party here. Alright, Spirit. Daphne, where you at, beautiful? Miss Confident, you still with me, girlfriend? Yeah, baby. Finn, I mean, I got plans of eventually getting to that point. I just need a setup, baby. I need the equipment. Like, I need a camera. I need the, the, um, the attachment to, like, connect it to a wall so I can get a different angle. Because right now I'm having to use my, cell phone. And people like to see me, too. So it's hard to get it all in because my desk is only, like, this wide. So, but it's long. But even to do, like, there's so many spurts I want to do, but I don't have a big enough desk to do it on. So, and I could try and open up my computer, but I still run out of space. So it makes it hard for me to do it from that angle right now because I don't have the equipment or the space right now until I get a few other things here. But down the road, baby, that's my goal. When I end up, getting the memberships going and all that, I'll have all that going. Yes, baby, of course. No, I've already thought about it because I know I got to do a few other things to get it all to work right. Because I got to move these boxes too. Like, I want to move this desk and I can't because I got these boxes piled up in the corner still. Miss Daphne, Confident, where'd you go, girlfriend? Oh, thank you, baby. Yeah, I gotta get them done too. Don't pay attention to my nails. But Finn, like I have several spreads that I want to do. Um, it's just not. It wouldn't work right here it doing live because, like I said, I don't have enough space. But even then, it's like it would take me a lot longer. So I want to get that going though, cause I gotta move these decks. Cause if y'all saw like what's to the left of me, the left side of my desk, I got tarot decks all piled up over here, plus all the ones in this shelf and that shelf over there. And I need more shelf space. Oh, thank you, baby. Yeah, I love my nails. I wanted to have them painted blue since my mama's birthday was yesterday and her favorite color was blue. But um, I didn't get a chance to get out there, get them done. So, well, Miss Daphne, where'd you go, girlfriend? She must have fallen asleep again. Oh, thank you, Finn. Yeah, she would have been 66 had she lived. It's so crazy to think of her that way. I can't envision my mama old because, she died at 41. So I even thought about that yesterday. And the night before, it's like she'll always be forever young in my mind because I never got to see her get all those wrinkles, as we age or get a bunch of, gray hair. I never got to see that. Y'all are on good terms. Okay, beautiful. Well, that's good to know. Um, I think this is more pertaining to your ex, which is what I wanted to know. I wanted to be sure. No, thank you, Gina. So, because it's just showing me it's past energy, Daphne. It's not showing me it's like present. It's showing me it's past. So, I'm getting it like it has to do with your ex. It has to, even though I don't read on legal matters, but I do feel like it has to do with him and his interference still in y'all's lives and knowing you have his, child and everything in the custody fight going on. So, because I see where the recent past, even though this is showing me it's past, it still kind of has bled into the present just because I know before it was kind of interfering in your relationship with your man. And I only say that, beautiful, because I see where y'all have a court hearing on Friday. Well, I mean, I feel like it's going to go the way you want it to. Um, because Spirit's showing me like all this craziness with him that it's going to start coming to an end. Like the cycle is starting to begin now and it's going through its finale, and I'll show you why. The recent past energy is showing me the coffin card, and this is my Lenormand deck. The coffin card is pretty much like the death card in the tarot. So this is like, you know, like people think of death card. It doesn't literally mean death. It could, but that's not what this means. This is like an ending, transformation, change. So this is like talking to me about pertaining to your ex because the Five of Swords came out with it. Um, and this is telling me like this is you fighting with him over your child, trying to, keep her safe and fight, to keep your arrangement, or even to keep him out of it, and even to, remove his visitation rights to her. And so this is you fighting, and it's not like it won't be a fruitless victory. I don't get that, but it's taken a lot of strain out of you and out of your relationship you have with your man now. Um, and Spirit's showing me, because I pulled a couple other clarifiers, that this is all about trusting your intuition and being patient still as the process continues. So if your intuition is telling you that he's still going to try and interfere, or he's even doing that now, and beautiful, let me tell you, even if he's trying to still reach out to you, trust what your intuition is telling you. If it's telling you it's a manipulation tactic, trust that, because I feel like it is. But I find it interesting, the other clarifier that came out with it is the Three of Pentacles. Only this Three of Pentacles, for whatever reason, it was upside down. And I normally don't do that. There's only a couple decks that I have it mixed up, where some cards are upright and others are in reverse. But this one, when I put it back in the deck, it was in reverse, which is telling me this partnership, you have had with him is coming to an end. Um, so, there's something here that's going to end up coming to a complete cycle, a complete end. But like I said, this is your ex being two-faced, because I got poker face right here. And he's still trying to play Casanova here with the love bomber. So be mindful of this. I know you and I had this discussion before, but if he's still trying to get your attention, if he's still sending you messages, ignore them. Make sure you cut that cord, and that the only conversation you have, if you're still having any, is just to talk about y'all's child, and that's it. Anything pertaining to you, what's going on in your personal life with your man, anything else, and none of his business. And tell him, to get the F on, and, leave you and your man alone, and until the court, does say exactly that he needs to keep his hands, figuratively speaking, away from your child, and not be showing up at her school, or, having any kind of interference like that. Then that's when, you may not have to, continue communication with him, because the present energy is showing me, like how you're saying with your new, your new man, there's a lot of happiness here. I get the Balklet. So this is telling me there is happiness here. Things, it's like a gift card too. A gift of love, you can say. And I feel like this is your new man. But it's also showing me that, again, things have been a struggle, to keep this relationship going with the Ten of Swords. Like, it's not a matter of betrayal, even though the Ten of Swords can mean that. It just means that, y'all have just gone through it. Y'all have gone through the ringer and back, and a lot of it pertains to, this energy. And y'all's, having to handle things pertaining to your baby. And so now Spirit's saying that this cycle is closing out. So, and that process is beginning. So I feel like that's what y'all are starting to enter into, that new phase, because y'all have hope that this Friday, everything's going to go y'all's way. And hopefully that'll end the cycle of your ex being able to interfere anymore. Just be prepared that you may have to surrender some things too, in order to cut those cords. And this also means that, this came up before and it's coming up again. It's, it's showing me that y'all may have to relocate. And I know you've said you brought that up to him. He's not for it. But Spirit's still telling me that that should be an option, because that's really the advice in this. Like, once the court hearing's done, it's completed, to keep your ex out. Spirit's showing me y'all need to look at relocating, moving somewhere else to start this new cycle over. Because, your ex is very jealous of your new relationship. This is why this card's coming out. And he don't want to lose you. He may not necessarily want you, but, you know, he don't want anyone else to have you either. And, you know, he wants you in his, like, back pocket is kind of what I'm picking up around your energy. It's that type of manipulation. He's very toxic, and I know you know that, Daphne, but I'm just saying. He is very toxic to the point that um, even if he is not with you, he still wants that access to you to the point that he wants you to himself. He doesn't want anyone else to have access to you or to y'all's child, is what I'm picking up. And I see your new love, you know, y'all are like this couple right here. And this is how even your ex sees y'all. And this is what he's also jealous over. He's jealous over this strong dynamic that y'all are now coming together as one and truly working together, working on y'all's relationship, you know, building that foundation. Because Spirit's showing me that it's a new cycle, new beginnings, a fresh start to begin again. You know, not necessarily start over, but to begin again. You know, and this tells me this is around y'all's stability, y'all's home life, domestic life, foundation. Because in the center of this is the house. And this is all about your domestic life. This is all about your personal relationships, your privacy, your kids, um, you in general, your overall energy that pertains to anything personal. This is about your home life, your foundation. And I do see that you're really giving more to this relationship with him. And I know it's building. I feel like it has gotten stronger. Um, I really do feel like you have taken a lot of what I have told you, what Spirit has said, and really taken it to heart. And I'm proud of you for that, Daphne, because I really feel like you are starting to see this relationship like the sun. This is the sun card. This is the happiest card in the deck, in the tarot deck. It can't get any better than this. So this is like full, complete emotional, mental, spiritual happiness, fulfillment, excitement, you know, reaching your goals, crossing over that finish line. Everything that you can imagine your life being is pretty much this card. There's a lot of fulfillment here. And I do see that here. Um, but in order to maintain this or to keep this, y'all's family unit strong and this relationship strong, Spirit's advice is y'all may have to look at moving away. And I know that's something that he was, you know, not for before. But I think it's something you may want to really try and have a deeper conversation with him about. I say that because the ship card came out. And this is about moving, is about relocation, is about travel. So something has to give here. Because Spirit's saying, you know, it's time to have a leap of faith. And even the full card right here is about starting over, starting fresh, having a leap of faith. You know, no, you don't have all the answers. No, you don't know exactly what's ahead of you. But you're willing to put faith in the universe and in yourselves to take this chance. And yes, it's a big leap. And I get that. And I get it can be scary for so many people to have to just get up and move. You know, move away, especially from a place that y'all love, you know, that y'all have called home. I get that. But spirits really, this is their advice. It's time to get up and move, to maintain, to have a new start, and to take a new leap forward. Oh, that's what's holding y'all's back. No, holding y'all back is because of him being in school. Well, beautiful, is there no way he can transfer? Is there no way he can look at another school that's somewhere, you know, that's a big enough distance away once, you know, everything's done with the courts, that presents that long enough distance to where, you know, your ex can't just drive over within an hour and get to y'all? Because that's, you know, it needs to be like a few hours plus away to where it's not just going to be, you know, a quick drive, you know, one way and back. I mean, sure. Could he still drive a few hours, you know, Yeah, stay the night in a hotel. I mean, yeah, that's true, but you make it a little bit harder for him to do, because I know me. I know just moving 2 hours away from my baby brother that I didn't want to do, but I was forced to do, that was hard. And because I had to, though, um, I rarely get to see my baby brother. And it stinks, because that 2 hours, hour and a half, 2 hours, yeah, it's created that much of a difference where I can't just go get up and go see him like that. And now that I'm, working, streaming, especially on the weekends when he's free, I can't, get up and be like, okay, boo boo, I'm coming to see you and the kids, and, you know, 2 hours there and 2 hours back home and be here to stream in time. You see what I mean? It makes it much harder. So you want to make it harder for him. So I would encourage you, beautiful. Ask him again. Ask him to reconsider. Reconsider, transferring to another school where he can finish his education. Because I don't want him to quit his education. But I know how much and how important this is to you to maintain y'all's family, to maintain y'all's stability, to maintain the family unit that you have built with him, knowing you got another baby on the way. But I understand you got your baby with your ex too, and until that is finished with the courts, once that's done, to reconsider and transfer and look around. Beautiful, even if that means you might have to go out there and search for schools. Like, think of an area that y'all have talked about, possibly like one day living in, and check, because I know you would possibly need to look at, finding a job yourself. What's the cost of living? Well, look into all those particulars. What makes the most sense? You know, find a school, yes, but also make sure it's an area that makes sense, that has enough distance. Um, because Spirit's saying, be the writer, take the action. This is all about action, movement forward. This is pretty much like, to me, the Fool card. It's just kind of the same thing. Have a leap of faith. May not have all the answers yet, but, it's time to take that movement, take that action, and know that, again, trust your intuition, because I get the Moon card here, and I feel like, um if y'all do choose to relocate, I feel like more is going to come out. There's going to be things that are beautiful that maybe you didn't think about or weren't made aware of, or maybe he, or maybe both of y'all, that's going to come to light. Because this is a card also about the Moon card's intuition. It's your, creativity. Yeah, it could be your confidence. Um, but it can also be a card of um, having things hidden from you that you weren't made aware of. And eventually, what's left in the dark, like kept in secret, eventually comes out into the light again for you to find out. And I feel like it will. But I feel like it's going to be a relief. Like, I get this feeling from Spirit that you will feel so much better. I feel like you'll be able to let your hair down, um, per se, about, having that distance from him, from your ex, and not having to have him so close to you like he is right now, which is causing problems naturally. And I feel like it will make more sense. And maybe for your man now, that it would make sense. Maybe he just can't see it yet because he can't see how it's going to be that drastic of a change, because men are more logical, they're more rational, they analyze things. They're not so much tied to their emotions like us ladies are. So they're the fixers, as I know you know that. So I feel like he has thought about, how can he fix this, and moving away, is it really going to solve anything? I feel like it has probably been his mindset on that. Um, so, but I feel like it needs to be a big enough distance. And if y'all have looked at Montana, beautiful, or you said, or excuse me, North Carolina. Yeah, why not? North Carolina's beautiful. I've been there before. I have roots there. Even though I haven't been in touch with my family since my early teens, but I have roots there. So look at those options, you know. But I feel like what you got to do, that maybe the only way to convince him after the court's done, is presenting the information to him. You know, like have it all spread out where he can look at it, because also remember, Daphne, men are visual creatures. So it's almost like you need to like type it out on like a spreadsheet. Okay, and say, hey babe, here's, what our cost of living estimate is here. Well, this is what it is if we are to move to North Carolina as an example. This is what you could possibly make, once you finish school, if we stay here, but this is what it will be if we move to North Carolina. And if it's better, like if it's not going to cost y'all nearly as much to, live there as it is where y'all are currently at, why not? He needs all that though, that type of information to help make that judgment, to make him see um, that it might work out better all the way around. It's not that y'all are going to be giving up so much anything, except for maybe having to move away from friends, family. I get that, but you can always go back and visit them too, or they can come visit y'all. At the end of the day, I would feel like your man would want you to feel safe and secure. I would feel like he would want to keep and make sure y'all are protected too. And knowing the interference that your ex is causing, why not? So I feel like it has to all be listed out though, beautiful, for him to understand, to take that information in, to be able to see it from that perspective. Try and think of it in a man's point of view of how they look at things. And it's the information, they have to really see it and then absorb it and present it in a logical manner, one that, can be analyzed, broken down. Okay, well, is there anywhere else y'all could go to? Like, okay, don't just settle on North Carolina. That's what I mean. Are there other areas, other, states that y'all can look at going to where it won't be that way? And there's nothing wrong with wanting to travel and go on vacation. Hey, I can use a vacation. But it just means that you might have to go somewhere else. And yeah, maybe North Carolina is not the answer, you know. Um, but there's other states that y'all can consider and see. Yeah, beautiful. Look into it. Because I feel like that's where y'all going to find y'all's peace. I feel like that's where y'all going to find y'all's complete happiness. Y'all's, your 10 of cups, which is happily ever after. You know, the completion of a cycle. Um, to where y'all can have, y'all's cake and eat it too, as they say. Because I would also, keep in mind, beautiful, where are those places he wants to travel to? And maybe it's about having to meet in the middle somewhere. Okay, what? I'll throw it out this way, Daphne. I know, at least I could. I haven't looked into it in probably about, I don't know, right before or right after COVID. I can't remember. Um, Depending on the time of year, I could go to Cancun, Mexico, and stay 6 nights and 7 days at an all-inclusive resort. And that included the airfare, round trip. It also included the taxi ride from the airport to the resort for two people, around $3,000. Okay, I don't know what y'all's budget is now for vacations. I don't know what kind of vacations y'all would be looking at. But okay, let's just say that okay, he would like to do something like that. Well, maybe it's like you gotta, compromise, and that's what you gotta remind him of is to compromise. Okay. Well, maybe we can't have, vacations in places like Cancun, Mexico every year. But what about somewhere closer? No, it's not paradise on the beach, resort, but going somewhere just to get away from it all is better than staying home and having to be in the same place. Not saying you can't get a vacation, but it is different when you do get away from it all. I get that. I understand that. So I feel like you need to have that conversation too with him about having to compromise, especially knowing y'all got another baby on the way. Like that's gonna interfere with y'all being on travel more. And maybe that's his other worry is maybe you're not gonna have anyone to help watch the kids if y'all move away so y'all can travel. Like if y'all were to just to travel as a couple, or y'all plan on taking family vacations together a lot too. So you just gotta, really look at all the nicks and crannies of it, of what he is talking about, and take that into perspective. What is it? What kind of vacations? Is there any way y'all can come to the middle ground where y'all can have those vacations, but maybe it's not, a vacation like Cancun, Mexico every year. Maybe it's having to go to like, well, even Disney World's expensive. What am I talking about? That's like $6,000. Holy cow. Um, I don't know what it would cost to even go to Florida anymore. Um, what would I have spent? I want to say like 12, no, I want to say about $1,400, I want to say. Is about roughly what I would spend if I were to go to like Florida to stay in a condo for about the same amount of time. And it'd be like a private beach where it's not public, it's private, it's privately owned. And I think it was around that much, $1,400. So y'all go to Florida often? Okay, well, you know, maybe like I said, maybe y'all can't go to necessarily Florida. Maybe it's got to be somewhere else that doesn't cost as much. So there has to be a middle ground here, though. Last year y'all went to Disney. Oh, so you know how outrageously expensive Walt Disney World is. Oh my gosh. It is ridiculous. Like, um, I don't know if you've heard me say this, but I have a grown adult stepchild, and um, right after COVID, I want to say, yeah, I want to say, we'll just say in the last 4 years, um, her and her husband wanted to go to Walt Disney, like for Christmas. That was going to be like their Christmas gift to, at the time they only had 2 kids. They, I think she had just gotten pregnant with the third, possibly, and invited us to go. But of course, we'd have to pay for our trip. It was going to be about between $6,000 to go. I laughed. I said, "Yeah, y'all crazy. I ain't going. Nope, ain't going to Walt Disney World. Okay, if I'm gonna spend that kind of money, yeah, Amina's gonna be in Choco Paradise on a beach, not stuck in an amusement park. As much as I love those babies, I'm sorry, but I need a vacation, like a beach away from it all, because I haven't been anywhere in about 10 years, at least 10 years. So yeah, I understand. Hi, Fred, how you doing? So, but I get it, but you understand what I'm saying. So, I want to pull a few cards from this real quick. Let me just see. Let me see what this deck will tell me, beautiful. Like, if y'all were to relocate somewhere, would it really be like what your man's thinking? We'll just use North Carolina as an example. Spirit, show me. Spirit, show me. Ouch. Hold on, my back. Spirit, show me. All right, Spirit. Spirit, well, all right, Spirit, show me. I just need to clarify this. Beautiful. I feel like y'all's focus too much is on the material, the tangible, which is y'all's money. That's what Spirit's saying right here. That everything, that's preventing you, or at least is holding y'all back from, taking that leap of faith and moving to a new place, a new state, new city, is the money. And I'm not saying that's not important, beautiful, because y'all got to be able to do more than survive. I get it. I completely get it. But I feel like Spirit wants you to be more open to the spiritual side of things, that maybe there's something else that would be calling you there. Like there's another skill set you have, because Spirit's showing me that I get the gift card here. Like someone's going to gift you something that might help you or help y'all to get y'all set up right. And, this can also be where your gifts, more of your talents, or even his, will surface, will come, to out in the open, where maybe, you or him, or maybe both of y'all will get like paid like a side hustle or something to do some kind of creativity using, other skill sets or gifts that y'all have that y'all may not be aware of, or maybe have not put as much time, energy, or focus into creating or building or strengthening, I should say. Because Spirit's showing me that, you know, your man needs to share. It's this card is sharing, and it's also about sharing your gifts, your talents. But the energy I get from it too, Daphne, is being able to meet in the middle again. I get compromise. I get that, no, you don't want to go and work, all day, your entire life and not be able to enjoy it. I want everyone to enjoy it. But still, it comes back to what is best for not just you and him, but what's best for y'all's kids. Their security, not just the material, but their emotional, their mental, their spiritual security, especially when it comes to your ex's interference, to protect, not just provide, but protect as well. I feel like Spirit's wanting things to be looked at more deeply when it comes to trying to protect y'all's home, y'all's family, the kids, y'all as a family unit. And I feel like if y'all can look at it from that standpoint and be willing to give up a little, like I said, maybe it's not going to Florida every year anymore. Maybe it's, let's just say y'all moved to North Carolina, but y'all aren't living, as close to the beach as, maybe y'all would have been, or going to the beach, whether that's North Carolina or Florida. Maybe you have to settle for the beaches of North Carolina instead of going to Florida. Or maybe it's going up to the mountains, Think of other things that where y'all can go and do something that may not cost nearly as much, but y'all still get to have that vacation time away too. There has to be both. It can't be Spirit saying to me, your man needs to understand it can't be his way or no way at all. That's not going to work in any relationship dynamic. There still has to be both people coming together and agreeing and being willing to compromise. And part of compromising is having to sacrifice. And doesn't mean that you lose or you win and he loses. It just means y'all have to lose a little bit in order to win at the same time, to where it's equal, it's balanced, it's both. But at the end of it, it's y'all as a team winning. Not individually, but y'all as a unit winning. Winning as a couple, winning as a family, winning for your kids to make sure, again, they are protected, they're safe. Yes, being, financially provided for, yes, that's important. Yes, to take them on those vacations, yes, I understand. Um, but there's sometimes, I feel like that will come later. I feel like maybe it's not going to be as easy the first year or two if y'all were to do this, especially with him still in school. I don't know how much time he has left in school, but maybe it won't be as easy at first. But there's going to have to be adjustments made either way when he graduates. I don't, necessarily see him like coming right out of school and then making the top, amount of money that whatever he's going to school for is going to pay him down the road. You see, so it's going to be a slow build up. And I feel like there will be something else out there wherever y'all move to, wherever y'all choose to go to, whatever is calling and speaking to you, Daphne, that he can agree with for you to be there too. Like it's much deeper than just the material and financial is what I'm getting. And then let me go over your oracle cards, the other ones I pulled. Let's see. Ouch. I pulled from, and these cards make more sense now. The first oracle card here is from, your ancestors. And this is called Altar of Fire, Good Juju. And this one, Daphne says, Be inspired. There is something in the air, and it's your success. Great things are happening. Open yourself to opportunities and unexpected choices. Claim your moment. Embrace the rebirth in love, health, money, and happiness. This is not the time to tiptoe. Be big, be bold, be brave. You are manifesting wonderful outcomes, but you must take creative action to let it all in. Be ready to expand and evolve. This is what you have been waiting for. So be ready. Be able to expand and evolve. Don't be afraid of it. And I feel like the expansion and being able to evolve is moving somewhere else. Because I don't feel like I get a stagnant energy where you're currently at, Daphne, is what I'm getting. Because even one of my cards, I pulled a few cards from my angel decks, one of them. And one of the cards I get is declutter, right here. Declutter. So I feel like there's a lot in your life you need to declutter, beautiful. But I'm going to read those last. I got this other one here for you too, Daphne. The other one I pulled is called Offerings. And this says for you, Daphne, the universe is grateful for you. You are a gift to the world. Feel gratitude for everything in your life, even the things that don't seem perfect. Appreciation for everything flows through you in great bounty. Cherish the preciousness of life and everyone and everything around you, and thus you will be cherished. So, this offering, it's about offering to, um, like having an altar if you were to believe in, a God, deity, and all that, or even like an offering to passed over loved ones, like what I will sometimes do. I will, um, buy flowers for my mama, for an example, even though she's not physically here, but I know how much my mama loves her roses. So I'll buy flowers like you would and take them to the graveyard, except for she's not in the, ground. She was cremated. I don't have her ashes, but I got pictures and other things of her. So I'll put her picture up and put some flowers and things for her. But I feel like this is an offering of yourself, is what Spirit's saying. Offer up yourself, but in turn, be willing to surrender to the universe what is in store for you, what your purpose is, what, the other plans that they have for you, what you initially came to this earth to do. So in it feels like there has to be a relocation, a realignment, for you to be reminded of that. And I feel like it even ties to him too. So I don't feel like it's just you. I feel like it's the family unit, but you and him as a couple. And I just saw a purple spirit orb right above my camera. So I feel like you'll find that deeper meaning and that appreciation, for new space, a new start, things starting over, a place where nobody knows y'all per se, where you can make new friends, and build that foundation, without feeling like you always got eyes on you, where you'll be able to relax, and in that relaxation and peace, you two will be able to grow and evolve, you know, both as individuals in y'all's professional life, but also as a couple and also as parents raising y'all's kids. It's going to, have an impact and a greater shift, for all of y'all, to where I feel like a shift has to take place here, because there's still this cycle. One cycle ends, a new cycle begins, which is why also that Ten of Swords came out, because this is also about things coming to an end, things that need to end so a new cycle can begin. That's what this card is. And the Coffin card is pretty much the same thing like the Death card. Same thing. things, you know, closing out, releasing the old, so you can make space for the new to come in. And Spirit's asking you to make space, make room, let the, you know, the past go, let things that that aren't serving your highest good anymore, let them go, so you can have space for the new to come in and welcome it, and be grateful for all the things you have now. You know, don't feel like you don't have enough, you know, because being in gratitude and thanking the universe for the littlest things, for the simplest things, you'd be amazed. That's what brings the most abundance. That's when the universe unexpectedly will bless you with the things, you know, you want, but, you know, more so your needs, but even some of the things you want. You know, it'll just come out of nowhere. You'll be like, oh, wow. So take it all into context, Daphne. Um, Again, like these angel cards, I'll go over these now. Spirit saying declutter, okay? And it says the angels want you to know the best way to declutter your home, your workspace, in your life is to take things one step at a time. Combined small steps will lead to big improvements that will be easier to maintain over the long run. And the positive affirmation on this card is I am surrounded only by what I need in love. I am surrounded by only what I need in love. So declutter your life, you know. It seems like it needs a um damn, what's that word? Ugh. Not just a new start. It's on the tip of my tongue and it's not coming out. Um oh, I hate when that happens. I'll watch. I'll think of it after I'm done reading for you, girlfriend. But just focus on reorganizing, making a game plan, you know, removing the things that aren't good for you anymore, that you don't need. You know, it's not necessarily about necessarily things you want, but what is it that you really don't need anymore? And, you know, if you can take that one step at a time and really take, you know, taking these plans into account and take it one step at a time and see what happens. I feel like, you know, y'all will be happy and y'all will see, especially even your man will see there's room for improvement, or he will be able to see that there is improvement that's coming from, yeah, having to take, you know, this chance, this risk. The next one is patience. And it says, the angels remind you that in order to succeed, you must learn how to control your impatience and wait until the right outcome you deserve comes along. It takes time for miracles to happen, and I am okay with it. That's the positive affirmation for that. It takes time for miracles to happen, and I am okay with it. So be patient. Patience is a virtue, and I get it. It's not something easy to have. We all lose our patience at times, especially when we want something now and we want that thing so bad. But sometimes we still have to wait for it because sometimes it's just not the right timing. It still, you know, comes in divine timing. And it seems like divine always seems to arrive right on time. And the last one I have for you, Daphne, is courage. It says the angels remind you that you become more confident and courageous by facing your fears daily. Each time that you face a fear, it slowly begins to wither away. And as a result, you start to grow into the courageous person you're meant to become. And there's that word, your last name, beautiful. Confident. Be confident and courageous. And the positive affirmation here is my bravery increases with each step in the right direction. My bravery increases with each step in the right direction. So be courageous and confident and just own it. And know the universe has your back. They're going to be there to support you. They're there now. Lean on them. Because at the bottom of my deck, the deck I used to clarify, um, one is the Three of Swords, and this is all about expansion. This is all about being excited. Excited about an idea or a situation or a person. So I feel like the idea of having this court case coming to a resolution, and hopefully it falls in y'all's favor, and the possibility of, starting over, starting fresh, and not having him constantly interfering anymore. But even the other one is the Ace of Pentacles. And the Ace of Pentacles is all about an opportunity being presented to you. Someone offering you an opportunity or gifting you something that's unexpected, something you need. Like think of, you know, something tangible like money. Even possibly, you could win a lottery, I'm not saying you're going to be a millionaire, but, you know, is that possibility out there? Sure. But just, someone possibly gifting you either an opportunity to make money or someone's going to gift you, some money, or you might possibly be a lucky person if you played a lottery or something and maybe you win, some money. How much? I don't know, but there's this opportunity and it's at the bottom. And I feel like Spirit's trying to tell you there's opportunity in moving. There's going to be more opportunities there than I feel like your man's able to see. But it's up to you now to help him see. So show him the way, beautiful, is what I feel you got to do. But take it one step at a time. Don't force it on him either. It might be something that you present to him, beautiful, and he just needs to sit down, and spend a night or two digesting the information, and then he may have to sleep on it. And then he may still need a day or two to, think it over some more and come back to it. And he might finally see it where you're able to see it. You'll find that place. I know that place exists, honey. I know it does. Somewhere else where y'all can feel safe and secure, but still have your material means met and your desires and your dreams all at the same time. It's just a matter of perspective. But that's what I have for you, my beautiful lady. I hope this reading has resonated, Daphne. I hope it's answered your questions that you had. Um, I hope it's also giving you that boost of confidence. You know, your last name's Confident after all. And, to give you that extra confidence that maybe you're lacking, or being courageous. I hope it's helped to give you um, another perspective outlook on what other opportunities are out there for you, and for your family, and what steps are in store for you to take to move forward, to have what it is you're wanting to have, and how you foresee your future with your kids and with your new man. And I hope that, it has really opened your world up, even to trusting yourself. It's not that you're always right, but mama's intuition too, you can't ignore, and I know you know that, sweetheart. You know what's best for your baby. It's not to say that a man can't either. It's just that you have that maternal instinct because, after all, you're the one that carried her for 9 months. So, um, you know more and you're more in tune with her energy to know what's best for her. That's why we're normally the ones that care for the children. We take on more of the responsibilities for that reason. But I hope it has been, giving you a lot to consider, a lot of ideas, a lot of support to know, you know, there's not just one way of going about this. As the saying goes, there's multiple ways to skin a cat. There's more than one way of going about this too, beautiful. So I want to say thank you again so much for trusting me to read for you. Again, it's been an honor, honey. Oh my goodness. I'm happy to hear that, beautiful. And you're so welcome. Yeah, Gina. You know me, girlfriend. I can go very deep. The spirit goes deep, too. Alright. Put these cards up. Let's see. And I got hot. Let's see. Y'all doing okay? Everybody good? Are we gravy? Good. Oh. Oh, thank you, Bob. Good night, Moonchild. Sweet dreams to you, beautiful. Thank you so much again for my care package. Love you, girlfriend. I'll message you tomorrow. Sweet dreams to you, honey. Okay. What else? Miss Moonchild spoiled me, boy. Y'all didn't see all the goodies she sent me today. I love my goodies. I hadn't had anything in that box yet, but I will get to it. So thank you, honey. You're the best. You want to see Gina? Well, I know she sent me some apple bread, but it's in the fridge. I had it in here, and she's like, no, put it in the fridge. Oh, okay. I didn't know. Let's see. Oh, you're so welcome, Daphne. Anytime, beautiful. You know I'm here, girlfriend. Sweet dreams to you, honey. And I appreciate you so much, too. Okay. Hello, Philip. chill sudden. Alright, you want to see my goodie box, Gina? I told Moonchild, if I gain 15, 20 pounds and I can't fit in my clothes, it's her fault. Gosh. She sent me some veggie chips. Spicy chipotle cheddar. So those look yummy. Cause y'all know me, I eat those sour cream and cheddar chips. And oh my goodness, you know, like I think she sent me like 3 bags of pretzels. Pretzels. It's like 2 or 3 bags of those. And I got chocolate too. Chocolate pretzels. Yum. Yes. Cheddar something. Zesty Parmesan Ranch pretzels and chips too. And other chocolates. So again, like I said, I gained 15, 20 pounds. It's her fault. Yeah. Yeah, all is so good. I can't wait to eat it. And plus the big loaf, big apple bread loaf she sent me that's in the fridge. I love chocolate. I love candy too. All these different kinds of pretzels. Yeah, it all looks good, don't it? Oh, I know. They make some beautiful furniture. I would love a hope chest myself. I know there's an Amish community somewhere around in Georgia in the mountains somewhere. Um, I have to go find one. Hi, Betty. How you doing, honey? So yeah, there's my goodie box. I told her I have to keep it in here because he'll get it, and then he'll want it all. Because he likes pretzels. And he's not supposed to have a lot of them, so I have to keep it in here. Wow. Absolutely, Moonchild. Honey, I'll eat it all. It may take me a few months, but it'll get eaten. I promise you that. He can't have any. He can have some apple cake. It's all for me, huh? Except for the apple cake you said I can share. Okay. Uh, I'm Gravy Betty. You know me, sweetheart. When I'm here, I'm gravy. I'm always gravy. Thank you for asking. Mm, I love you, Moonchild. Thank you so much. Again, beautiful. That was very, very sweet and very, very thoughtful and generous of you. Beautiful. So thank you. No, she didn't. I don't even think she got to open it because it was frozen. Mm. Amen, Gina. I agree. Y'all are the best. I love y'all so much for all y'all do for me. Thank you. And I probably would have sat here and munched on some of it if Mr. Couch Potato had not gotten up and cooked. Oh my goodness. Oh, well, that's good to know, honey. I hope you got some stuff from there too. But yeah, I love chocolate, and yeah, I do love pretzels. Yes, Gina. When I was in here, I had done a couple readings. I did the general, and then I did someone who paid for a reading. Um, before I did the one I just finished. Um, Bob and Moonchild were like, "Yeah, get something to eat," because I'd used the ladies' room. And to my surprise, he had just got done cooking up some sausage and eggs and biscuits and heated up some gravy for the sausage. So yeah, he did. It was good. So I ate that real quick. Otherwise, it would have been like beef jerky and a few slices of pepper jack cheese I have left because I pretty much ate all the cheese. Um, and some chips. So that apple bread by itself, that would fatten me up if I ate all that. I'm gonna have to like cut that in like little like I don't know, probably about this much, cause that loaf was about that. I mean, if I shared it with him, I could cut it in half and give him a third of it, and then keep the other portion, somewhere. But if he knows it's in that fridge, oh, he'll go in there and pick at it, especially if it's sweet. I probably won't get any after that. And then Moonchild's gonna want to hurt him. Oh my goodness. No, Gina. I hadn't said anything else to him. Beautiful. Don't ask me why. I, I honestly don't know why. Truthfully, I'm just like, oh, really? Okay. Because he went to the store the other day. Because I asked him if he could run up to the store while I was getting ready to get me some beef jerky because I was completely out. And I was thinking he was just going to run up the street to the gas station. No, he ended up going to the actual grocery store. And that was by the pharmacy because I think he had to go to the pharmacy. So it was just like down the street, he said, from the pharmacy. So he went in there and grabbed a few things, grabbed the beef jerky and my chips I asked for. He ended up coming home with also a rotisserie chicken that was in the bakery deli section of the grocery store. So he heated that up that night and heated up some corn and mashed potatoes. And then he didn't do anything last night, but tonight, yeah, like I said, after I started streaming, like I told y'all, he don't do it before I start streaming. And he knows what time I start streaming. He waits till after. Like, wouldn't it make more sense to feed me before and not after? I mean, I know you will, Moonchild. Love you too, girlfriend. Thank you. He might be, Gina. I mean, he can hear me. He hears me. He hears some of the stuff I say. I don't care. Like I told y'all, what I've already told y'all, it ain't nothing new to him. He's heard it from me. So I just don't think he understands how serious I am. Is the difference, but that's okay. How you doing, Diane? It's good to see you, beautiful. Dang, I don't know why. My mouth is sore. Hello, Carl. How you doing? So yeah. Oh no, Diane. I'm sorry, beautiful. I'm sending you healing, love, and light, girlfriend. Hello, D King. Excuse me. That's great to hear, Carl. I'm happy to hear your gravy. Well, Darby said December 18th. I don't know. I'd have to think about that. Spirit would have to come through and tell me. Yes, beautiful. Surprise me. Yep. Made eggs and sausage and heated up some canned gravy and biscuits. And then the other night, when I came back Wednesday, was it Wednesday? Yeah, because it's Saturday. Well, technically it's Sunday now, but Wednesday or Thursday, he went through and got a rotisserie chicken from the store and heated up some corn and mashed potatoes to go with it that night. So make sure you're taking good care of yourself, Diane. I don't want you to get worse, beautiful. I'd worry about you, girlfriend. Carl Douglas? What do you mean, where are you? Oh, that's good to hear, Diane. I'm happy to hear that, beautiful. It's part of an upgrade. Well, that's a good thing then. You're ascending. That would make sense too. Yeah, when I got sick this past winter, I didn't get an upgrade. I know, right, Gina? I'm not. I ain't saying nothing. I'm staying on my side of the house. You know, because it's like the other night, I didn't get to sleep well because I had Wolfie in the bedroom with me and I closed the door so he would stay in the bedroom with me. And Toby was out in the living room with the couch potato because naturally the couch potato sleeps on the couch. He don't ever sleep in the bed, in the bedroom. So, and those cats were going back at it throughout the night. Couldn't get Wolfie to calm down, and Toby, I would hear him on the other side of the door hissing, you know, because Wolfie would go up to the door and put his paws underneath the door, trying to play footsies with Toby, and Toby be on the other side over there hissing, and so me too, girlfriend. Yeah, I'm hoping so. I mean, he needs to move around more. I just wish he would move around and clean this house. That'd be nice. You know, I don't understand. Like, am I being demanding, Gina? No, I just, fair is fair. When he was working, I took care of everything. He didn't have to do anything, except for maybe once in a while. When he would come home, take the garbage to the street. That was it. He didn't even have to cut the yard because we paid someone to cut the yard. And then I was even the one that went outside and trimmed the bushes and pulled all the weeds. So he didn't have to do any of that. I kid you not. He went to work and came home. I did the laundry, the house got clean, took care of the dogs, took care of the cars, made sure the yard was kept up, you know, what I could do, and then what I couldn't do, I paid someone to help me with. Fair is fair. If I'm working, he's not. It's his turn to take all that on. So all I got to do is wake up and work, right? I'm just asking for fairness here. Oh, you're being sarcastic. Okay, honey. I just want fairness. Hi, Antiquity. How you doing, sweetheart? You know, just a little, you know, be fair. But it probably won't happen, though, because, like I said, he knows where I stand. It's no secret. That's why he don't sleep in the bed. That's why he's been on the couch. Plus, you know, not like anything's been going on for years to begin with, so. And it's even like my brother said, y'all pretty much separated. Y'all are just roommates now. Yeah, that's pretty much what it is. Hello, BM. What do you mean, what happened? It's 4:04. 4:04. Why is that resonating with me? 4:04. Is that an angel number? I don't know. Let me see. It's not anyone's birthday. It's not date of death. No, that's 0440. That's not what it is. That's not what that is either. I'll just put it to the side anyways. this one? Any luck, beautiful? I know. Diane. Close the doors. It's 4. That's the troll time. 4:44 was mentioned at the start. Maybe that's what it is. You said 4:44. Yeah. Protection. That could be it too. I mean, there's a few ones here because, like, that's not a date for me. It doesn't stand out like a significant date of anything, but 4:44 is protection, which, yeah, I did read that at the beginning of the stream. 0440 is the gut feeling, which is follow your gut. It's more than just a feeling. Be real with people and focus on meaningful relationships. Remember, you always must bring value to the table. Treat others with respect, or else karma will bite your butt. 3 is a crowd. Oh, what else? And then 0404 is slow down. Pay close attention to the people in your life, your surroundings, and your physical health. Don't freak out. It's just a warning to be careful and awake to avoid any further issues. Communicate clearly and keep healthy boundaries. That sounds like the one. Gina, try something beautiful. I have a friend of mine who's a lawyer who told me this. Call the state of California, the bar association, like where the lawyers, they have to pass the bar exam to practice law as a lawyer. Ask them for a list of lawyers who work pro bono. Pro bono is someone who works for free, okay? And from my understanding, when a lawyer goes through and swears, and does what they have to do to pass the bar and all that, also by passing the bar, they agree that they will take at least one pro bono case a year. That's part of passing the bar to help with people who are less fortunate. So call the state bar, get their number, and ask them for a list of lawyers, divorce lawyers, who work pro bono. See if they can point you in the right direction, beautiful. Steve, that's not true. I still believe in the sanctity of marriage. Hi, Naima. Thank you, beautiful. That's sweet of you to say. It's more than transactional. But you see, the problem is we end up many times marrying the wrong person. So I want to get married again one day. I just gotta have to find the right one. Yes, beautiful. Call the bar association. They should have a list of lawyers that have to work and take on at least one pro bono case a year. It might be more, but check at least one, though I know every year. Excuse me. Oh, thank you, Gina. No, beautiful. It's not a jumper. Um, it's actually a pair of pants that I have that I got when I was in my late teens with a top. So, like you could see where the top separates, and there's the pants. So, but yeah, these pants are, well, I'm 44, so think 18 years old, we'll just say. I've had these pants since I was 18. And yes, thankfully they still fit. Well, Steve, a lot has changed. I don't disagree with you, baby, but you know what the problems I find many times? Many times I find that people take each other for granted. It seems like there's this notion that once you get married, you don't have to do all the things you were doing at the very beginning of the relationship to win your significant other's heart to want to be committed and marry you. And because of that, the marriage goes downhill. The relationship goes downhill. The flames that, attracted y'all to each other, that had that passion, created that spark, goes out because for whatever reason, both. I'm not just saying it's, the men and not the women. On both sides, they take each other for granted. And what the part of the problem with, what people forget, and this is often what I have to tell people, whatever it took to get that person that you want to be committed to and, get married to is exactly what it's going to take to keep them, which means you have to be consistent. Consistency is, very important. You either are consistent in your actions, you follow through with what you say you're going to do, or do better, but there's no, not saying there aren't times where life gets hectic. We all have that, but there still has to be consistency in it. That shows you're not taking your partner for granted, that you appreciate them. You love them, you value them, you appreciate them, you honor them, and so forth. Otherwise, that's when the spark goes out, and that's when it creates problems. And it opens the doors to a lot more trouble. That's how I see that. Hi, Joe. How you doing? Well, Steve, that's true too, baby. You know, you need two mature adults that want the same things um, to make it work. You're right. I don't disagree with that. Um, I think that's probably why, for me, like when I got married, I was 21. And most people say, I was, too young to be getting married. And I married someone that was much older than me. The reasons behind marrying someone much older than me is because the guys my age weren't mature. They weren't on the same level I was on. And it was, it wasn't that they were doing anything wrong. I understand in their 20s, they're still trying to figure out what they want to do with their lives, to where I had already gone through a lot of hardships. I'd taken on a lot of responsibility in my start of my teenage years by my mother being terminally ill. So I had to be the nurse, the caregiver. I also had to work full time and then some to help support the family, the household. So it's hard for anyone and most people my age back then to understand me. You know, they weren't mature like I was. I'd already lived and, fortunately, in not the best of ways at times because of going through and living through all that. So I was not attracted to guys my age, and it was all down to their maturity, to what they wanted, and not knowing what they wanted. So I always went to someone who was much older, and you know, things were great for many years until he lost sight of himself when he got laid off from his job and refused to find another one. You know, that's not on me. You know, I tried to help him and encourage him, but he just chose to have a pity party for himself and wouldn't come out of it. And I can't fix him. So it just depends on the person, baby. But I agree with you. It takes the right person. Hi, David. Mm, do I do energy readings? I don't know what you mean by energy readings, honey. You are watching from the UK? Oh, well, thank you, David. Appreciate y'all. And beautiful people, please don't forget to like the stream. And if you haven't subscribed to my channel and would like to, please subscribe and select the notification bell that says all. So you'll be notified for every time I post new content or when I go live, which, in case you don't know, I normally go live 5 nights a week. This is my business, so. Oh, well, thank you, David, for doing that. But I agree with you, Steve. You know, and like you said, you didn't understand that until you were in your 30s, you see, so um even when I met my insignificant other, he was I was 20, he was 39, and he thought I was at least no younger than my late 20s, like he said 27, 28, but he felt more early 30s. He said it wasn't because I looked it. He said it was because I acted that way, because my mind, my maturity spoke to him as someone in their late 20s, early 30s. So he was shocked in a good way, though, and amazed to learn that I was only 20. And then when, we talked and I told him what I lived through, he understood why I was so mature. He understood why I didn't act like all the 20, 21-year-olds running around. And I couldn't make sense of what he was saying back then. It's like, what do you mean? I don't act like, the typical 21-year-olds. And um, there just so happened to be someone I met over the years from shooting pool semi-professionally who had came in there into the pool hall where I played and competed at. And they just had turned 21. And I remember he pointed to her. He was like her. That's what a typical 21-year-old acts like her. He's like, you never acted that way. You never acted that immature, naive, and that kind of thing. And when I sat there and it's like, I took it all in, it's like, okay, now I understand. And he was right. But that was a compliment to me. And that was speaking to my maturity level. So, again, I get it. Oh, well, thank you for saying that, Steve. That means a lot to me. I like to think I am. my subscribers, my mods say I am. You know, I've lived a lot, you know, I've experienced a lot of life for such, you know, to be, you know, only, I just turned 44 a few months ago. But even before then, it's like I've lived through a lot. And that's, you know, made me mature that much more. But to have a level of compassion, if that's what you mean, yeah. To be able to relate to people easier, yeah, I understand that too. Um, Besides, I'm a deep soul myself. You know, I don't do surface level. You know, when I read for people, I go below the surface. You know, I want to get to the deep root of the problem, not what's shown above the surface, but what's hidden below it. And that's how I best can help people to do what I do. And that's what I do. So I like doing, you know, when I do my tarot readings and I connect to spirit, to my spirit guides, I go deep. And I think it's important, you know, that's how I can best help people. I'm not just going to tell y'all what y'all want to hear, but sometimes I'll tell y'all what I feel you need to hear and what my spirit guides are telling me you need to hear. And sometimes it is a little bit of tough love with it. Alrighty, Terry. I don't know what the heck that's supposed to mean, but okay. So, but I enjoy what I do. I get fulfillment helping others and people who need my help. I'm always willing to help them. You know, if they're wanting to pay for a reading, I help them as best as I can. Mm. Terry, I'm still lost. I don't know what that means, honey. You know, Bob, just hide him, baby. That's just a troll wanting to get to me, and they can't, so. And they're mad, so. Thank you, baby. 4:30. It's okay to be lost. Yeah. Sometimes we have to lose ourselves in order to find ourselves again. Okay, Gina. Yeah, I'll be here, honey. I gotta use the ladies' room again, though. My bladder is in overdrive, it seems like. Because I've drank what? I mean, I started streaming at 10. Wow. I want to say I've drank about 4 Red Bulls. 4 or 5, something like that. I absolutely agree with you, Chuck. It's okay to be lost, but not stay lost at a certain point. It's a choice. You're right. And, you know, and that's what happened with my insignificant other. Okay, he lost himself, but he hasn't found himself. And that's the sad thing, because he lost his job. He got laid off in 2018. It's 2025. It's been 7 years. Sorry. That's way too long to be lost. Daydreaming Saint? Yeah, but it's $30 US to get a reading from me. I don't work for free. This is my business. So, you know, my energy isn't for free. It's just the messages are. But it's still taxing on me. So my time, my energy, plus the electricity I gotta pay for, the internet, and all my um, tarot and oracle decks that I use to do my readings. Those cost a lot of money too. They're not supplied to me. I have to pay for them. So if anybody wants a personal reading from me, it's $30 US. I already gave you a lost rating, Terry. I don't know what the heck that means either. But I need to run to the ladies' room. I agree with you, Chuck. Absolutely, baby. The sad fact is, though, Chuck, so many people have a sense of entitlement. They expect me to work for free. So, but I don't, I make that clear. And then they all get mad because they can't get something for free. And I always have to put it to them. Would you work for free? I highly doubt it. So why should I work for free? Yes, I absolutely agree. It definitely is. Okay. I'll be back in a minute, y'all. I have to run to the ladies' room and check on my cats. Because one of them I gotta put out in the garage. Because that's where he likes to sleep. Don't ask me why. That cat is weird. Teddy moved. I don't know, baby. Maybe he was waving at y'all, baby. Want to let you know that he was still back there. You know how Teddy does it. He has to keep y'all on y'all's toes to let y'all know. Be my protector. How y'all doing? Oh, really? Hello, Saul. How you doing? It's good to see you too, honey. I'm gravy. Thank you for asking. Chicken noodle soup and toast. That sounds good. I love chicken noodle. I haven't had chicken noodle soup in a long time. Man, I remember one time I had an ex. I went and stayed with him for a couple months. He lived in another state. And this was many years ago. Um, and he liked to cook every now and then. And he was telling me about, some things he was gonna make, and one of them was chicken noodle soup, and he made it. It was good, but it had a weird taste to it too. I don't even know how to describe the taste of it. It was like like a, how do I describe that? It was kind of like between a metallic taste, like an aftertaste to it, to I don't know, it tastes like it had some kind of even um, like plant of some kind in it. Like, I don't know, Spirit saying he must have put like eucalyptus leaves in it or something. It was something like that. It was weird. Um, I tried eating it, but I just couldn't. I couldn't handle the taste of it. And I felt bad because I know, he went out his way to make this soup that was like homemade from scratch, but it did not taste good. And I think after I tried it and he knew I didn't care for it, he threw it out. But it had a strange taste. I still can't explain it. It was, Bob. It was yuck. Hi, Buttercup. No, honey, it wasn't oregano. I know what oregano tastes like. It wasn't that. It was something else. I didn't even ask him what it was that he put in it. It had a weird taste. I couldn't eat it. And then he even put some kind of pasta noodles in it or something, which I wasn't used to that. Um, but I mean, I give him A for effort. He tried, and I just felt bad because it just didn't taste good to me, but he did try. So I give him, A for effort. Right. Yeah, I tried it. I mean, He didn't tell me what all he put in it, and I didn't ask. But I wasn't expecting it to taste the way it did. But like I said, I give him A for effort. He tried. So, um, he did make me, that was actually the last time I had liver and onions. And that was pretty good. Um, and he even went through and grilled out some steaks one night and got some, what was it? Shrimp, maybe some shrimp or crab meat. There was something. There was some seafood there. And that was good. So, I mean, he could cook some things, but that chicken noodle soup just wasn't one of them. You add 3 stock cubes. I bet it's good, Bob. Hi, KB. Yeah, I'm gravy, baby. I hope you are too. So, like, because my grandparents, I mean, my daddy never made soups that I can ever recall or remember. He, relied on, like Campbell's, but he would make chili, during the winter. And then my grandparents would do the same, even though they made like homemade stuff from scratch. There was only one type of soup they made, which was an Asian soup, that I loved. And it was weird though, because my grandparents would make it 2 different ways. One was soup, which is the way it was supposed to be made, and it's called Buddha tofu. And then the other way my grandmother made it was with like the skirts of beef meat, and um, there was, I think, red onions or something in it, and some type of sauce, and tofu went with it. Because like I said, it's a Japanese dish, since I'm part Japanese. And I love that, and I love the soup version of it too. But everything else, it was Campbell's. In fact, we would eat soup for breakfast sometimes, and we always had, ate rice with everything, including soup. So for breakfast, that was one of the foods we would eat is soup sometimes, and we'd put rice in the soup. Um, Eat, regular steamed rice with eggs and bacon and stuff. Um, or we would even have fried rice for breakfast. Like, my grandfather loved to make, he had the best fried rice, always made the best fried rice, and always put like all the breakfast, meats in it, and, plus, egg naturally goes in fried rice. So I was spoiled back then. Oh yeah, I can eat some fried rice. I love fried rice. Exactly, Diane. Rice is a staple in Asian households. You got that right, beautiful. And my family was no different. So, I mean, every day, the rice steamer was always cooking around the clock. There was always rice. I guarantee if you wanted anything warm to eat, you can go in the kitchen and you would find rice in that steamer. Yes, Bob, she's Filipino. That's why, Diane gets a kick out of it when people come in here and think I'm Filipino. Especially there was one time someone came in here. I can't remember what they said. They said something about being Filipino. And she's like, nope, but you just got your butt kicked by one. And she kicked him out. Oh, she made me laugh that night. You remember that, Diane? So, because there was that one time we were talking about, because she keeps saying I need to get a sign or a shirt that says, nope, not Native American. And I was telling her and everyone else that was here about how, yeah, if I was to put on a kimono, maybe people didn't realize that I'm, Japanese and not Native American. And she's like, no, they would just think you're Chinese instead. Mm. Yep, he was. He was adamant I was Filipino. It's like, nope, try again. Oh, yeah, I love seaweed too with rice. My grandparents would get those from the Asian store. They would buy the little seaweed snack packs. And I would sit there and munch on those. I always liked that. And um there was something else my grandparents would get. Um and I believe it was like seaweed, but it was like in a sauce type thing. And they would put it like on top of steamed rice. It was always good. There was like different flavors. I don't remember what it was called. I don't even know if I'd be able to find it, to be honest, if I was to walk into an Asian store, because I would have no idea what I was looking for, but that was always good. Yeah, proved himself wrong and then some. This is true, Buttercup. They do. They have different varieties. No, it came in this, it's like a jar, and that might be what it is, Diane. It came in a jar, and it's about this big, maybe, and you had to put it in the fridge. At least that's what my grandparents did. Um, and you would just take a little bit out and put it on top of the steamed rice. Oh, I'm gravy, honey. Thank you for asking. I hope you are too. It's good to see you, honey. Yep, there was that one too, Bob. He would have sworn up and down. He knew his people that well. Yep, and he knew what I was. Try telling you you were wrong. It's like, yeah, no. I remember you wanted to bet him money. Yeah, I bet you. She's not. But it was good. I mean, well, Diane, I got to, beautiful. You're my soul sister, after all. And then I always liked those, they weren't cookies, but my grandparents called them cookies. They're these little tiny balls, but they're like a cracker, but they're sweet. Man, I could eat those all day long because they tasted almost like honey. Now, those I can spot. If I were to walk into an Asian market, I would know it. Um, but that's about the extent of my experience. Since I didn't get to stay with my grandparents, my whole life, I didn't get that much experience with all that food, but yeah, there are two buttercups in here now. You're right, Diane. You got Buttercup Dreams and then Buttercup. Mm. um, and it's like even my family, they always make fun of me because people that don't know sushi very well, they all assume, oh, it's raw fish. It's raw fish. No, not exactly. It can be, but it doesn't have to be. And I always find it funny when everybody swears by it. It's like, nope. There's an old traditional um, sushi that doesn't even have seaweed. It doesn't even have any fish in it, period. It's just like a sweet tofu shell. is all it is. And with rice, that's it. My family calls it football sushi. It's called inari. Correct, Diane. They confuse sashimi with sushi. Now, sashimi, and there's a difference, is raw fish. And all sashimi is fillets of raw fish. Nothing else. And it's, you know, presented to you. If you were to go to a restaurant, it's just little fillets, little tiny pieces of fillet of fish that's raw, laid out on a plate. And there's like 2 or 3 different sauces you can use to stick the raw fish in. That's it. No rice, no seaweed, nothing else. So my family always makes fun of me because I refuse to eat sashimi. It's like, nope, I'm not touching that. So when I went home one year to visit, we went to J-Town in California, is what it's known, the nickname, to eat at one of the restaurants. And my insignificant other was there, and he ate the sashimi. And one of my aunties looked at me and she's like, "What, you're not eating sashimi?" "No, I don't eat raw fish." She's like, "What the hell is wrong with you?" I said, "Nothing. You know, he'll eat it, but not me." And she's like, "He's more Japanese than you." And he's white. I'm like, come on. I'm not the only one that don't eat it, though. My other aunt won't touch it, so. But they always tease me about it. So. It's so funny. It's always fun to be around them. Some of the differences. It's like, what y'all expect, you know? I'm not, just like y'all. Y'all are Japanese and Hawaiian. I'm Japanese, Hawaiian, and white. So, I guess my white side took over in that way. Oh, my goodness. Hi, Paul. Hey, Audra. Hi, Marin. How you doing? Hi, Nicole. Yes, beautiful. I'm still here. So, yeah, I get teased, but that's okay. Yeah, Diana, I think that's what gets me, beautiful. Like, I wouldn't have to know that it's fresh. Like, I wouldn't be able to go into a grocery store and it already have been sliced in, you know, packaged. Like, I would need to see, like, my grandparents, like my grandfather, bring home a couple of fishes and, you know, remove, you know, the bone and all that and cut it up. That'd be the only way I'd ever try it. Outside of that, I ain't touching it. So, I miss him for that. Because he was the fisherman in the family. He did all the, he worked, he was a commercial fisherman. I'm glowing tonight. Aw, well, thank you, Nicole. It was very sweet of you, beautiful. Yeah, it's been a good day, good night. The energy's been beautiful overall. That's what makes it more pleasant. Oh, Wolfie. He just jumped that gate. Hold on, y'all. Let me get my other cat. No, you get back. Get back. Go over there. Oh, Wolfie's a pain in the butt, Diane. Like, he's the sweetest cat. Don't get me wrong. Love him to death. But he's so clingy and needy. He always needs to be, center of attention. If you're not petting him, he's whining, meowing all the time. Reminds me of a dog. And the other night, had him in the bed with me, in the bedroom with the door closed. Toby stayed in the house that night, so he was out there in the living room, with couch potato, and playing footsies with Toby underneath the door. And naturally, Toby, being Toby, he comes up to the door, sniffing, and then he starts hissing at Wolfie, and Wolfie jumping around the room, won't let me sleep, and crazy cat. Hi, Hannah. I'm gravy, honey. Thank you for asking. How you doing? Yep, he was also the cause of multiple kittens. That little horn cat, I tell you. That's why I had to take him out, because I don't need him going around getting them pregnant again or anything. Alright, I got too many cats in this house. And I feel bad because they're all locked up in that one room. It's 5:10 in the morning. It's hard to believe. How's everyone doing this morning? Or this afternoon, this evening, wherever y'all are at. I know y'all are in multiple places around the world. Oh, Diane, I got a tarot deck, beautiful, that has wolf pictures on it. It's pretty. There's some beautiful wolves on it too. There you go. Oh, that's good to hear, Matthew. Hi, Samson. It's 10:11 for you, Matthew. Ouch. Yeah, it's pretty. Like, there's the Two of Cups right there. I thought that was pretty. Hopefully y'all can see that. I know it's glossy, but... And then High Priestess right here. I love this picture. How to get it because of the High Priestess in it. But I also saw the Two of Cups. Love that image. But it's all pictures of wolves. I just have to turn the cards to the side, most of them. What is that, a statue? That's what it looks like. Ace of Swords. It looks like a statue, though. I don't think that's a real wolf. But it's beautiful. So, you know me, since one of my animal spirits is a wolf, had to have it. Oh, really? Well, let's see. It's time to report you. Yeah, good luck with that, Keen Allen. Let's see. I just reported you. It might be difficult for you to connect to the deck. Yeah, I understand that, beautiful. There's some of them that, you know, I'm going to have to spend some time with. Getting to know it and connecting to it. But it's a beautiful deck, though. I don't make sense of this, though. I think this is probably one of the ones that would probably throw you off, too. Ten of Pentacles. Like, I don't know how that's Ten of Pentacles, but, you know. But I think it's beautiful. Just even if if I can't connect to it completely, it's a beautiful deck to have just in my collection. Sunday morning, Monday blues. You're a Taurus, Paul. Oh, that's cool. Oh, and Miss Diane, did I tell you my Japanese themed decks did finally show up? And they're beautiful. I love that deck. But that's probably going to be a deck that I would only use in paid readings, probably private readings, because it's expensive. That deck is expensive. And, well, I got two decks. One's a Lenormand, the other one's the Tarot. The tarot deck itself, the quality of the cards, I guess it's decent. The Lenormand, not so much. That deck ain't gonna last long. So, right, exactly, Diane. That's why I looked at that too. I'm like, how is that Ten of Pentacles? That doesn't make any sense to me, but okay. So, and I wondered if I would have problems connecting to it, because if it's pictures of wolves, like, how are they gonna make like that, like a Ten of Pentacles? And I even wondered, there was another one I saw. Where'd it go? And I saw it. I don't know. Like, does that speak the full to you? I'm not sure about that. Exactly. Oh, I agree, Diane. But even like one of the Love Tarot decks I just got, same way. The images are beautiful, but the quality of the cards, no. And it wasn't a cheap deck. So they asked me to do a review, and I was honest. I said, look, the images are beautiful, but the quality, not so much. I let them know I was disappointed and that I would not waste my money on it. I would not buy it again. It was not worth the money. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, my nails were covering it up. So I told Eric that I would go through and I would use the Japanese theme decks, because I already told him I would use it to do a reading for him when he was ready. And after that, it'll probably be for mostly my personal use, which I really don't read for myself, but I'll have it if I ever feel called to it, because I got another deck like that that wasn't cheap either. And I got it specifically because of, you know, the whole connection of the past lives to Egypt. And that's when I had that one vision where, like, I could see me, I saw Ange, I saw Allison, and um, but the card stock's not good. It's probably better than that loved deck is, but not by much. Um, but the images are beautiful, you know, so it sucks because many times, you know, we buy these decks too because the images are beautiful and they're different, you know, depending on the creator, you know. Um, but it would not be one that I would be comfortable using daily. It would only be one that where spirit would say to me, no, Amanda, use this deck, you know, and be direct, and that would be it. Oh, thank you, honey. Hi, Latrice. Hello, Sandra. No, nobody's ever asked me. Hi, Atra, Astra, or something like that. So, nope, no one's ever asked me that. Spirit would have to guide me there. But I agree, Diane. There's a lot of beautiful decks out there. It's just a shame that the quality of the cards isn't there. It's just a shame that they wouldn't consider that there would be people like us who would use them regularly or want to use them, but would be afraid to use them because of wearing the cards out. And if it's an expensive deck, like, you wouldn't want to keep using it, you know, unless you got your money's worth out of doing paid readings with it. And then some, in order to feel like, okay, you can replace it. And I'm not saying that I couldn't get my money's worth, you know, doing paid readings with it, but I would just hate for it to get worn down so easily. So it will probably stay more so in my personal private collection. It's like that ancestral path deck, I think it is. I've only used it maybe twice. Because it wasn't a cheap deck either, but the same creator who made that deck also made the other one I was talking about. But that one was more expensive, and yeah, if I knew the card stock was gonna be what it is, I wouldn't have spent the money. Um, and I actually thought about sending her an email just to tell her that you know, even though the images are beautiful, it's not worth the money to me. True. And they're more for the collection pile, just, you know, to add to your collection to have than to really use them. Especially for, you know, use them for others. For yourself, yeah, but not so much for others. Hi, funny. Um, let's see. Here, I'll show you a few images, Diane. This is the Japanese Lenormand. Like, there's the dog. And I don't know if you can tell. It's just not, It's probably better than some, but it feels like cardboard. Like, it's just gonna take probably a good, I would say after probably about 20 uses, it'll show, it'll wear out. Because it makes me think of this deck, which is the Clarity Tarot. Like, I was disappointed by this. The cardstock, it's just flimsy and it's worn down already. um, yeah, Shiva. I know. I always wanted to get one of those. And there's the lady. I thought that was a pretty one. The ship. And then the key. Yeah, I mean, I love the images of the Clarity deck, but the quality of the cards, no. Granted, I mean, I've used the heck out of that deck, but I, what, $25, I want to say, is what I paid for that deck. I think it was about 25 US. Yeah, not worth it to me. I expected it to last longer than that. So, and I did tell her that I was disappointed with the cardstock. And then she's, she even said about the Clarity Tarot, she even said that, yeah, I guess when it came out at first that they had one place they wanted to produce the cards, but because it ended up being like in the middle of the pandemic, the factory must got shut down. So they had to go overseas to China or something. Well, that explains it all. So that's why the cardstock is so flimsy. That's what she said. I don't know if that's true or not, but that's what she said. Yeah, the images are beautiful. Like I said, I had to have it just because it's a Japanese themed deck. And there's the sun. That one's pretty. And it's, based on geishas. I hope they do too, Diane. Because I've held on replacing that deck. Just because I was waiting to see if the quality would be better. Now that she knows that, I wasn't the only one who had mentioned the cardstock was flimsy. So she said, I think they were working on fixing it. And, making it better. But, nope, I wouldn't spend the money for it unless I knew that was fixed. Miss Sandra, my mod Bob just posted the details in the chat. If you look right below your question, you'll see it. So. You're welcome. It doesn't feel like it's 5:30. I don't know why. This night feels like it's gone by pretty fast. Since I've been here 7.5 hours. Yeah, 7.5 hours. Doesn't feel like it. That's a good thing though. Okay, Bomb. Good night to you, baby. Sweet dreams. Yeah, I'll probably leave here in the next 30 minutes or less. So, you have a good night, baby. Sweet dreams to you. I might be here tonight. I might not. I haven't decided yet. But if not, I'll be back Wednesday for Rebel Night. Ooh, Diane, I just saw a shooting spirit orb. It went up my wall and went that way. It was gold. It was pretty. I know, I wish y'all could have seen it. I had a pretty one appear earlier tonight too. It twinkled like think of like a twinkle star. I just saw it over there again. Like a gold twinkle star. It's the best way to describe it. It was pretty. So high spirit orb. They're just passing through. It seems like it must be them trying to tell me it's time to go to bed. Oh yes, beautiful people. Please don't forget to like and subscribe. That way you will get notified. If you could select your notification bell to all, you'll be notified for every single time I go live. You should get a notification, so you won't miss one. Oh, it's peaceful to you, Buttercup. I'm glad, honey. I know it's peaceful for a lot of people. They say they love to hear me shuffle. It puts them right to sleep. Between listening to me shuffle and my voice, they say the combination puts them to sleep. I think that's crazy. Because if it was me, I'd still be awake. So, I'm glad it's soothing for y'all. I mean, I wouldn't, I would hate for y'all to fall asleep on me, but I'll take it as a compliment because I know y'all mean it that way. Someone's asked me one night if I would do like ASMR, you know, doing that because they think I would make a lot of money doing that, but they also think I would do good as what was it they said? Oh, doing like voice um be a voice actress using my voice would be good. And then someone of course asked me, someone did mention guided meditations. They didn't, but others who've said it, they didn't specifically say what it was they thought that I should do if I was to do like voice acting. They just said that my voice is good. It would be good for the, to be a voice actress. And then someone else told me, asked me if they could watch me sleep. I was like, what? And then I find out that's a big thing on YouTube where people are getting paid literally for others to watch them sleep. It's like, what? Like, why? I don't understand. Maybe Kano Crush, I don't know. They just said I'd be good for a voice actress, whatever that means. I don't know. Maybe I should check into a publisher or something. Ask them what they think about my voice. If they think I'd be good for it. Exactly, Diane. And that's exactly what I thought too. It's like, why? No, because I know exactly like what you just said. But there's people out there who are doing it. You could find them right now, I'm sure, that are getting paid for others to watch them sleep. Um, I don't understand it. I don't understand it. I don't know, maybe they're hoping they can see you naked at some point. I don't know. Someone even told me that there was someone out there, there's a woman that will literally like come online and start the stream and she'll, show you like her different pajamas and she'll ask you to pick out which pajama outfit you want to see her sleep in that night. But she has the camera right on her and she goes to sleep. I have no idea. It don't make any sense to me. So, um, like I can't, well, I mean, I can, but I, I like my space too to sleep. It's peaceful. Hello, Fowls. No, thank you, honey. You know, I'm a peaceful sleeper. That's why it's like I'm trying to understand, like, what do you think you would see if you watched me sleep? Because I stay in the same spot 9 times out of 10. I stay, wherever I fall asleep, if I fall asleep on my side, 9 times out of 10, I'm going to wake up in the same um, position I went to sleep in. It's rare that I move. I don't snore either. I've asked, him that, and he's like, nope, you don't hear me. So I don't understand what do you think you're going to see? Like, I don't know. But then people say it's peaceful to watch people sleep. I don't know. um, Buttercup, I've used, if I were to sleep in anything as far as crystals, um, black tourmaline or black obsidian, amethyst. Um, there's even been nights that I've slept with my crystal grid necklace on, and that has many different types of crystals. I couldn't even tell you all the names of all the crystals in my necklace, but there's many. You like watching your cat sleep? Well, I mean, watching our pets, that's, different, but watching a person, unless it's your significant other, I understand. Or watching your child sleep, okay, that I understand. But a complete stranger, I don't know. But yeah, you're right. Maybe it's because they're lonely. Maybe they need to watch someone sleep to not feel so alone. I don't know. You're welcome. Hello, Chase. Okay, Chase. Nope. Time for you to go. You too, Diane, huh? Apparently, Chase thinks he's God's chosen one. Yeah, well, I am too then. Like, like I was told I was an ascended master, so I guess I'm special, huh? No. Um, it is that hour, ain't it, Diane, where they come out. I don't even know what the heck they meant by that. I think I do, but not positive, not like it matters. Well, maybe it's that time for me to say good night so you can get some rest too, my beautiful soul sister. I know you're probably getting ready to start cooking dinner soon, if you're not already. I may come on tonight. I hadn't decided yet. I mean, more than likely I will. Um, yes, I do, beautiful. I do know you will. Just like you know me well. It's 11:42 a.m. for you, Faust. It's 5:42 in the morning for me, baby. So, I'm on Eastern time zone since I live in the United States. And so I'll be back on, if I come on tonight, um, I normally start streaming at 10 p.m. Eastern. But sometimes on the weekends I try and come on sooner, or I'll try and come on earlier in the afternoon. It just depends. Um, but I probably won't come on earlier in the afternoon, at least not that early, because usually it'd be around 4 p.m. my time if I were to do it. So I'll be back at 10 p.m. Eastern if I stream tonight. Am I an insomnia maniac? Do I suffer from insomnia? No, I'm just a night owl. Oh, you're so welcome. Buttercup Dreams. Thank you for being here, honey, and for your love and support. You know, CD, just like my mod Diane said, I do have a bio. More than well to read that. That'll tell you all you need to know. So, all right, my beautiful people. I'm going to say goodnight. So again, make sure you like and subscribe and set your notifications to all if you haven't done so already, so you'll know when I come live. And that way, if I do come live tonight, you'll get the notification. Or you should, unless YouTube's having its glitch. If not, I'll be back Wednesday night, 10 p.m. Eastern. So I look forward to seeing y'all then. Y'all beautiful people, have a good night, good morning, a good day, wherever y'all are at in the world. And I'm going to say sweet dreams. Or as my beautiful Ma Diane says, good more night to me. Y'all beautiful people, take care. See you soon. Bye.